the world from the eye of the horse. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a Lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जैसे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जैसे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आधा है तू ना गरीब, तू बेटी चीप, जो अभी तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've won about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त मेमोरिया या दिला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way or leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I'ma fight by the team. If it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off, what's the leisure? Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. Chalo fir aa jao sare, ek mare fir ek wale gare. Sare mere bantar bhave, registan mein bhi hum nadiyan baha de. Chalo sale de man bahane wala tana. जब हम आ जाए सामने और करे तेरे बारे मेरे मेरी टीम में पीछे क्या करेगा तू जब I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back. In my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We are back. You can never take us down, and it's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. I said I got your back. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. हम खड़े फिर यहीं ऊपर आसमान नीचे जमीन पूरा है अब हमें यकीन बढ़ते रहना आगे और चढ़ते रहना ऊपर साथ मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन खुशी होना कमी जीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना लड़ते जाना कभी माननी है हार नहीं we work hard and we play hard चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम गंभीर चलो करें मजे I said I got your back and my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We are back. You can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. And I said I got your back. All we do is improvise and adapt.
Welcome to the thrilling VCSA 2025, where the top teams from South Asia have a golden opportunity to showcase their skills and bring glory to our region at the prestigious VCT Ascension Pacific. This exhilarating tournament unfolds in 6 stages. Let's dive into the heart of the action with the qualifiers. In the VCSA qualifier, teams from India, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Nepal, Bhutan, Afghanistan, and the Maldives will compete, with 4 premier teams directly entering the quarterfinals. Only 2 teams will earn their spot in VCSA 2025 Split 1 through a single elimination format. In Split 1, a total of 8 teams will compete. This includes 2 teams from the qualifiers, 2 directly invited teams, and 4 pre-qualified teams from VCSA Split 3 2024. They will engage in an intense round-robin competition over the course of 14 action-packed days. Only 6 teams will advance to Split 2, while the bottom 2 teams will face relegation. In promotion relegation, the 2 relegated teams will compete against 2 premier teams in a knockout round to secure their place in Split 2. Get ready for an unforgettable tournament filled with fierce competition and dazzling gameplay.
For another frag, and BJ's ahead of the support, and offensive board.
Watch me, get down, give me my shot, 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 give me my shot. Get down.
1v2, Spike is kicking in, the shot comes in, but Eden King takes him down, velocity secures the
Give me my shot, give me my shot, kick, I don't care. Get down.
Yesterday was the day of unexpected comebacks, but today marks the last day of the week where games will be played and a last opportunity for these teams to have their consistency up on board. Ladies and gentlemen, you all are watching the VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 1. I'm going to be your host and caster, Skadiat, and today joining me on the desk, Aladdin is back. Aladdin, my man, you missed out on a lot of fun yesterday, I'm telling you. S8UL against Global Esports Academy, they just thrashed them on their own map pick. And then Orangutan against Reckoning Esports. No one would have expected this, but OG 2-0'd Reckoning.
Absolutely. First of all, thank you so much for having me once again. But as you were talking about the yesterday's matches, a 13-1 on the map of Lotus against Global Esports Academy SATUL. They were on their best yesterday, but let's see, can they carry that performance towards this day when they have a real challenger in front of them? But on the other side, not just SATUL, but the other teams also pulled off miracle yesterday. Let's talk about team OG versus Reckoning Esports. That best of three that we were expecting probably is going to go towards a 1-2 or 2-1, but OG winning that with a 2-0, another impressive performance from their side.
Yes, indeed, very impressive. But also, there's another impressive thing, that's the format of this event. Split 1 has got single round robin stage with 8 teams. The bottom 2 teams will be sent back to promotion relegation 1, where they will be paired up or matched up against 2 teams from Premier, and then 2 teams will move on to Split 2, and the top 6 teams for Split 1, they've already qualified for Split 2. Eventually the same format will follow up until we've got top 8 teams of Split 3, and after all of 3 splits, the 4 teams which will have the maximum points will eventually move to Ascension playoffs, and they are fighting for this massive prize pool of 1.13 crore plus overall prize pool for all the 3 events. Split 1, Split 2, Split 3, they've got their individual prize pool. Obviously, Split 3 has got the maximum one.
Absolutely. VALORANT Challengers South Asia. The end is also the beginning of something great. But as we move forward, we talk about the prize distribution. First spot is going to get those big chunk, big number, 12 lakh rupees. Second is going to get those 6.4 lakhs. But everybody wants to have that line share, 12 lakh rupees. Every team, they has their eyes on that. But as we move forward, we talk about the point system, where the first spot is going to get those 60 points, and as you go down, your points are also going to go down. But from Split 1 to Split 2 and Split 3, this is something that obviously takes a lot of interest, and also confuses people, that the point system, it relatively changes and increases.
Absolutely. It clearly shows that Split 1, even though, yes, it's also very important, the points are almost on the lower end, but as more you progress towards Split 2 and towards Split 3, that's where those points will eventually increase. And the fun fact is, you don't really know the cutoff, right? Because eventually there are so many teams who will be taking the part. There's also a chance for a team who's not in Split 1 to eventually qualify for the Ascension playoffs if they top on Split 2 and Split 3. But alright, those are again fairy tales. Let's quickly have a look at the overall standings right now, because the team that's really on first spot is VLT and looks unstoppable if the map is not a base. On the other side, it's Revenant Esports as well, with again map difference of +5. The only thing separating these 2 teams is the round difference in total. So Revenant Esports would eventually try to close that gap out, but on that 5th spot is where SATUL stands. Their spot was on 4th position yesterday, which was stolen away by OG after that 2-0 victory on against Reckoning. So they will be looking to redeem themselves back into this overall leaderboard.
Absolutely. Today that we have matches of Revenant XSpark and Team Reckoning. No, Reckoning is not playing actually. So we can say that Revenant XSpark, they have a chance to beat them on the table once again. But on the other side, if we move forward, we talk about the race schedule. Revenant XSpark versus SATUL. Yesterday, SATUL showed their different side, definitely, which can bring a lot of interest in this fight. But on the other side, it's going to be Global Esports Academy versus Velocity Gaming. Now, if we come towards Velocity Gaming and Global Esports Academy's matchup, Global Esports Academy, no doubt they have some new talented players out there, and Velocity, they have that experience, but sometimes experience can be taken care by the new lads with the aim game, with the crazy performances, and Global Esports Academy, they have it in them. So both these matchups are very interesting.
It indeed is. Another thing that's going to be interesting is to see the roster of Revenant XSpark, as they're still going to stick with the exact same lineup. We've seen all of these players showcase their performance, and you've talked about that raw aim, the mechanical skills. No one better than Aziz to show it all off, and it's not just him himself, right? Whenever you want someone to clutch, that's when you'll see Deathmaker stand up. When you want someone who's always on those lulls, who's finding the timings, that's when Georgie is going to step up. And when none of them are able to perform, that's when Raw Fuel steps up for his team. While Antidote is always the brains pulling the strings behind this team, I'd really love to see however or whenever this team plays on any kind of map, right? It just seems that Antidote knows how to work around with on the macro of it, and he trusts his players fully for those mechanical skills. But this lineup is not unbeatable. We have seen them struggle as well all the way back when they played against Global Esports Academy on the map of Lotus. They lost in overtime. That's probably the only map loss that they've received. But there's another team which can eventually handle them out, and that's going to be the lineup of S8UL. And I tell you, Aladdin, and I really mean it when I say it, these lads were looking like a different monster yesterday.
Absolutely, Miz on Yoru, he was a different breed yesterday. He played some crazy gameplay. On the other side, if we talk about the numbers, 25 eliminations with just 7 deaths. This is something crazy from his side. Helef, he played Teho, and he also plays. He also played Teho in the previous games as well, and he's so good with that. So Miz stepping up with that Yoru is something that I want to talk about. And on the other side, on the map of Vine, he played Raze, I believe, and he carried his team single-handedly. So we can say that Miz's performance is really important today as well.
I was about to mention to him on Yoru is just unstoppable. Arguably, you know, almost as I'd have to say, if you were to ask me to choose between Makaveli's Yoru or Miz's Yoru, that's going to be one of the most difficult choices that I've ever made, apart from choosing what I'm going to wear today. So he just looks like a different beast. I also mentioned that maybe he was struggling on other agents like Raze or Neon. Yesterday on that map of Lotus, he was just unlocking his full potential. And I think so, I would want to see the same storyline from Miz today as well, because that's going to be the only way when S8UL would actually go toe-to-toe against Revenant XSpark. We have seen what kind of monster Aziz is. We have seen whenever his team needs a backbone, the raw fuel always steps up, just because of how solid of a duelist player he was and how crispy on that aim he is. So eventually, to stop these two Goliaths, you need two big guns of your own, and that's where Miz steps up, that's where Techno steps up. So I think so, a huge responsibility falls on their shoulder.
I mean, you can counter Aziz, which is very difficult, which is definitely questionable. And on the other side, you have Georgie to play against. But if you somehow manage to counter both of them, Raw Fuel is still there with his crazy gunpowder, with his crazy rotation sometimes, and the way he makes an impact. You know, sometimes it's not about those flashy performances, it's all about that impact. When your team is performing, you're winning some matches, you're winning some games. Your top fragger is always highlighted, but we miss out on those players who create an impact with those positive kill death ratios, and Raw Fuel is one of them.
Yep.
Some answers has to be found for him. If you manage to take care Aziz and the other players, Raw Fuel is still gonna be there, and he's gonna hurt you. He's gonna make sure that you suffer.
Absolutely, and since you mentioned about Aziz as well, right, I want to talk or bring this conversation more around both Aziz as well as Miz and how important of a pillar they are for their own teams. Aziz, every single time we know that whenever he jumps in forward, he's always taking down at least 2 with him. Miz, he was struggling a bit previously, but now I can also see him step things up, at least yesterday. And the reason why he's crossed those 104 kill mark is because of the same fact that yesterday, if I'm not wrong, he dropped 40 in 2 map series.
Absolutely crazy performance from his side, but both these players, they are the pillars for their teams, and their performance is very important. Aziz, he has never disappointed us. Miz, sometimes yes, sometimes not, but yesterday he was a different beast, as you mentioned. So first matchup is going to be very crazy. I can say that S8UL, they have a chance to win this one against Revenant XSpark, but both the teams, they have it in them. The confidence is there, the momentum is there, the aim game is there, but to be very honest, if we talk about the on-paper performances, Team Revenant XSpark, they are slightly better than S8UL, as there's no loss in the chart, in their you can say that in their backpack. But on the other side, S8UL, they did struggles in a few matches, but now they are back in form.
Yeah, but you know, I also want to point out that, and you know, I might sound a bit more harsh when I'll say this, but Revenant XSpark had a fairly smoother start as compared to S8UL. Like, from the go, S8UL were facing 2 of the top 3 teams right now in the current leaderboard, Revenant Esports and then Velocity. So I think so it was just in a very tough spot where they were put in, and even after that, they just came back phenomenally well. Well, they were also trying to figure things out around their own composition a bit as well. So I think so they were just in a tough spot, and that was one of the main reasons why we were not seeing those players perform to the fullest potential. It's just because they were trying new things out. when they pick something that they love to play, or rather on which they were comfortable, like yesterday they went in for the Teho Breach comp on Lotus, that's when they were like an entirely different team. It's like someone just turned the switch on for SATUL, being like, guys, you were the consecutive grand finalist of VCSA 24. That's how you need to perform. They showcased the exact same class, if not better, and I think so that was what enabled Miz to eventually just move all around the map and enjoy his game to the fullest. And I think so on the other side, Revenant Esports, as compared to SATUL, have had a fairly smoother run, or an easier run you could say. First they faced off against Asterisk, then it was Global Esports Academy, which eventually went for that third map. But I still feel that Global Esports Academy was alright matchup. Asterisk, again, Revenant Esports, they were just outclassing them in that entire event.
You're trying to say that SATUL did not get that momentum in the early on games, and on the other side, Team Revenant Esports, they did get that momentum. But before we move forward, before we jump in towards the match, we have an interview with the players of these teams. So let's move forward towards that interview and see what they have to say.
Hello guys, what's up? And okay, it's a change on desk. What's up, Bobs? And what's up, Helif? और भाई थोड़े पतले हो गए आज.
Hello guys.
Hello, Gobs. I'll directly ask you a very technical question. SATUL is back online. Miz yesterday just went bonkers. How are you going to control Miz? Because you do have Aziz, but then what Miz did yesterday was very brilliant.
I mean, they played well yesterday. We'll see today, because yesterday, I don't know, I feel like the odds were on, how you say this? On soul food, fits. So today, I don't know. But we'll see how it goes today. I'm not gonna say much, to be honest.
It's fine. It's fine. Helef, any special prep? Because we know now your kind of difficult games will be over after this. It will be simple for you. So any special preparation for today, or just sticking to the game plan?
I mean, no special preps. We're just trying to improve as a team. Overall, we're working hard every day. So that's it.
Also, Krat yesterday pointed this out. Everybody else was very comfortable with their setup, and you are playing on the setup that you stream on. Is that the case? I mean,
no.
This is the setup you stream from, right?
It's my home setup, bro.
It's alright.
Oh,
it's just an NVIDIA broadcast background.
All right. I thought this was a studio that you stream in from, and that's why you're playing it from there. Never mind, that's fine. Phoenix, any questions?
Yeah, I have a question, and that is, in the early stage, we saw SATUL struggled a little bit, Helif. And yesterday you got the victory. What exactly changed? And is there any special planning behind yesterday's matchup?
I mean, no, actually not. We just of course, Hellranger gave us some inputs on how the opponent's gonna play and how we can approach the map. And yeah, that's it. And the change is we're improving as a team day by day, and it's we're liking the growth and how we're doing, and we're excited for today's match.
Right.
All right, that's it. Thank you so much, guys, for joining in. Best of luck for the games.
Thank you. See you.
All the best.
All the best.
Fair enough now. LF just saying that they're slowly and steadily improving. Hellranger gave his own insights, and it becomes even more crucial for the team to have that coach's insight in the games when they're on that struggling phase. So I think so. They're doing a pretty solid job at that. But yes, today's matchup is basically their last opportunity in terms of moving in or breaching in that top 3. Because even Orangutan, they've taken their spot on that 4th position. If they win this one in a dominating way, maybe they can barge in and even dethrone Reckoning Esports.
Absolutely, but there's one thing that I need to highlight. Previously, we saw SATUL struggle on a lot of maps, specifically on Lotus. They were 5-13 against Reckoning Esports. On this map, they were 4-13 against Velocity Gaming. Yeah. But then shifting the momentum completely and moving towards that dominating performance where they were 13-1, this clearly tells that this team is preparing. Side by side, they are trying that they capitalize on those mistakes that they're doing. They realize their mistakes and then they counter them as well. So this is very progressive mindset from their side. I hope that they carry it forward. But on the other side, before this interview, we were talking about momentum. Somebody asked Shroud what is momentum, and he mentioned in esports, momentum is everything. It's everything. if you have it in your team, if you have momentum going on with your team's performance, you can win a tournament. And if you don't find any momentum, unfortunately, in one tournament in the beginning or in the middle, if you lose momentum, you cannot win it. So this pretty much sums up that how important it is.
Yeah, I mean, just going in a very scientific, nerdy definition, the ability of the ability to keep increasing and developing. Now that also directly translates into the game itself, right? When you can constantly increase that lead, develop the motion that you've already got or built into, and eventually lead into a big snowball effect. And we have seen Revenant XSpark do that on the maps like Pearl, even though this team, yeah, they kind of falter on the attacking side, sometimes not even ending the half in an advantageous position. They still know how to pull themselves back, and their defense is one of the strongest suits that they've got. I think so. Breaking through or breaching through those lines, that's going to be the most crucial part, and it basically puts some more responsibility on the shoulders of Miz himself to eventually find that opener for his team, right? And it also brings it down to Helif and the rest of the players to set his team up for success, even Disease. And I think so with the way how he played yesterday, yes, he was giving some good setups to Miz. That's why we were seeing Miz shine so brightly, just because the enemy's eyes were flashed by Disease on that breach. So I think so. SATUL have got what it takes, but it all depends on the map veto. It all depends on what maps they are playing on. And with the performance on Abyss, I'm pretty sure that Revenant XSpark are not going to let it through.
Absolutely, but on the other side, Team SATUL, if you look towards their previous matches, they did pick Abyss as their first one. And on the other side, Lotus was their second pick. So SATUL on the map, on that map where they struggled previously, and now they're performing really well. Let's see if they are trying to choose that in the map veto. And on the other side, what are going to be those compositions? That's another important factor. Considering yesterday's matches, they will definitely not try to change anything, and they will go with their default compositions that they played yesterday.
Yeah, most probably. It all depends on the maps that we'll come across, right? I don't think so. SATUL are now going to be shy on playing on the map of Lotus. It's again that same Teho Breach composition which they were enjoying a bit more, because that T1's composition of the Sova ISO, it was not really working out that very well for them, because again there's a lot of fundamentals, there's a lot of micros involved in that one, macros as well. So it was not suiting the style of SATUL. They switched it back to the Teho Breach and they just demolished Global Esports Academy. So yeah, even I am now excited to see what Veto is going to look like. But in my prediction terms, I still think we're probably going to witness Lotus. Haven might actually slip through. Both these teams, they've kind of played Haven. They do enjoy on that too. But to be honest, I really want to see a map of Fracture.
Oh, okay. You want to see a map of Fracture. I want
like
to see
it.
a map of Bind. But let's see. I like Bind. Let's see what are going to be those map vetoes, because I used to play Valorant in 2023, 22, 21. When I started playing Valorant, that's the only map that I used to play with KJ. The KJ setup is too good on this map.
I'm pretty sure you're in somewhere around Ascendant, right?
I am in Ascendant 3. I was.
Oh
Now
Oh
I
my
don't play at all.
I was just trying to pull your leg, and it seems like you are actually that very good.
I am Ascendant 3. In this rank, I am right now. I am Platinum 2, I guess.
All right, I'm
Because
just gonna set myself up there. Good one. Good work. Good. I'll just have to say good work. But all right. You know, all the leg pulling aside, which eventually failed miserably. Really hope that this series does not fail to amuse us, right, Aladdin? Because I'm telling you, my man, you missed out on a lot of fun yesterday. Even in the map of, or in the matchup of the Orangutan Reckoning side, the Apes versus the Bulls, storyline was actually pretty good, and even Shadow was surprised seeing the performance of those Apes. So we can now say that the competition it has increased to the level which we anticipated it to be in the beginning, right? There were certain hiccups that SATUL were facing, Orangutan were facing, but now since they've basically gelled up a bit more together with each other, they've seen the maps of other teams, there's been some anti-stratting as well. I think so now this is the exact time where the competition is almost towards that curve where it's gonna rise even further, and you really enjoy seeing that, right? You want this competition to increase even further, where SATUL, Revenant XSpark, now you can't predict who's gonna win this one, but I'm still gonna ask for your prediction. Who have you got winning?
Well, to be very honest, Team Revenant XSpark, they have my confidence whatsoever. But on the other side, if we talk about SATUL, they did try to shatter it yesterday. They did play some good Valorant, and that's what we actually like take interest to watch. We love to watch good Valorant. SATUL and Team Revenant XSparks both are gonna do that. But I am still a little bit biased towards the performance of Team Revenant XSpark, specifically Aziz and Georgie. The truth is, in the side of Team SATUL, from side of Team SATUL, we've seen some crazy performances, but also they did suffer, they did struggle. There are chances that the same thing can happen once again.
Maybe.
But as we move forward towards the map veto, this can confirm a lot of things in Fracture and Bind. Both the maps are there.
Well, that's the best that we could get, right? Fracture,
Yes.
that's where we're gonna kick things off. Now, I'm pretty excited to see how SATUL are gonna play this match. We've already seen Revenant XSpark pick this one off. If I'm not wrong, it was all the way at day number 1 itself against Global Esports Academy with the 31 against them 13-7. We haven't really seen this map from SATUL. While Lotus and Bind, we've seen both of them yesterday. We know how SATUL performs. We know how Revenant XSpark perform. But I'll have to say, you know, I've liked what SATUL brought on both of those maps. So I'm still a little more tilted towards SATUL taking this series, but in a 2-1 fashion. Yeah, I'm still gonna say it's gonna be a 2-1. But for the last 2 maps, that's where I think SATUL will eventually steal it away. For the first one, Fracture, I'm down for it. I want to see what's basically in the tank for SATUL, because Revenant XSpark is a team that have shown the maximum map pool out of all the other teams. If I'm not wrong, they have played on 5 different maps till now, including Fracture. So again, the versatility in this team, it's immense. You mentioned about Georgie, he's a pistol demon, always gets multi-frags in those pistols, and on the back of him, Revenant XSpark always win those pistols as well. So yes, I want to see what SATUL have got in their own bag to eventually pull out of, maybe steal this one map away from them.
Absolutely. Previously, when they played on Fracture, the composition was Ray, Cypher, Breach, Dreamy Boy, and Teho, Deathmaker. On that Teho, he was underperforming, but on the other side, Aziz on that race, he was crazy. Raw Fuel played Cypher brilliantly. A 13-7 scoreline was there up against Global Esports Academy. So Revenant XSpark, once again, they can surprise. As we're talking about this map, Fracture, this map is definitely going to give a kickstart to Team Revenant XSpark. It's you can say an attack-centric map, attack-heavy map, and Team Revenant XSpark. That's what they love. That's what they love about. That's what they love doing. They love to attack. They love to go all in and try to get those early rounds.
Yeah, all gun blazing, gung ho. But I'd still have to say, you know, whenever it comes down to having those extra rounds, it's always defense where Revenant XSpark have won. Yeah, on attack, they look impeccable on the back of Aziz, but on defense is where they shine the most. Those late flank plays, mid-round calling as well, understanding where the other team is going. And on Fracture, it becomes even more crucial. You've got to push out for that map control. You've got to take that space. Last time when they were playing against Global Esports Academy, I remember that they would always push on the north part of the map, be it from arcade, be it from the dish. So I think so that's something that's going to repeat even today as well. Let's quickly have a look at the agents, which have now been selected by both of these teams too. Revenant XSpark going with the exact same composition which you mentioned, the Breach Teho into the Brimstone Rays and Cypher, while SATUL, they're just bringing in the Neon, and the rest of the composition is exactly the same. I did mention that Miz on the Neon was struggling a bit. Seems like it's about time that he redeems himself as well on this one. SATUL and Revenant XSpark. The macro is going to be crucial. The anti-stratting even more important, Aladdin.
Well, to be very honest, Miz, he was struggling on Neon, but after yesterday's matchup, he seems a bit more confident, and the confidence is something that can definitely turn around his performance. But let's see if he is going to be able to do that or not. SATUL on that attacking side, Revenant XSpark on that defense side. Now, I would like to mention that that point that you highlighted previously, Revenant XSpark, they always win because of their great defense or good rounds in defense. They do have a very attack-heavy lineup. They do look crazy in attack, but as they are in the defense now,
I love
Can
it.
they put that pressure on Team SCTUL by getting good rounds?
Highly possible, but look at where SATUL is starting. They're starting all 5 players. Dish, sort of fully aggressed this A side from the northern part, and they're just disrespecting the Tehu utility. Revenant XSpark have got absolutely no clue about it. They're clearing out the entire A main, and yep, that's gonna be the site fully taken.
But this can backfire. This can definitely backfire. They will not expect 3 of those players from the flank, possibly. But let's see what is Team Revenant XSpark gonna do? They're coming back now. Mez, he has no clue. The smoke's gonna fade in a few seconds as he peeks. The problem is gonna be the but Helef with that drone. He's gonna get a lot of information.
A ton of utility now to maybe take control of the site as Miz finally first man to fall. Eventually they've planted in for Heaven. So they've got a ton of utility to maybe go in for the delay. Aftershock, perfect. King Kappa, as you mentioned, the backstab is perfect. Guided salvos coming to play too.
Found you.
Do they have something else? That's the big question. Antidote answers King Kappa. No more time for that lurk. But again, so much utility to go for the deny. Yes, the trades are there for Revenant XSpark, but the pistol is lost. What a round by SATUL.
They had that man advantage, and yet they did not push team. They did not push Team SATUL to the level that they fall back, and then the defuse, becomes possible. Unfortunately. I guess the utility is the main reason why they did not defuse.
Such a phenomenal play. I mean, it came down to those util spray downs, right? And then King Kappa, for his own late lurk, was creating those question marks. Eventually, Revenant XSpark could not commit the members for that one. But what a counter strat, or rather an anti-strat from SATUL. They understood what Revenant XSpark were doing against Global Esports Academy, and they countered it perfectly. And now they're gonna go in for a full rush towards the B. Of the B main. Lovely approach. Again, an empty site. So many things remaining for their arsenal for this post plant.
Round 1 with the Stinger. Back and forth trades are there. And look at this. 1 by 1. Revenant XSpark, they were going down. Uzi's the last man standing. He tries to shut down one with that ghost. Is he gonna find another? I don't think so. Mez, he's there with the Spectre. And Mez finds him. Unfortunate, they were, but on the other side, as they won the first round, had the bye as well. Revenant XSpark, worse, they were supposed to save and they lost it. But for now, a 2-0 scoreline.
Yeah,
This is the moment of truth. This is the moment of truth when Team Revenant will be playing on Vandals and SATUL. If they convert this somehow, things can turn around.
And that's a very good point, because Revenant XSpark have seldom seen themselves on this kind of eye, right? They always mostly been out in the next one. So they're the ones forcing the other team to basically be in a disadvantage. But what a play from Miz. My man was just posted so far ahead, so far up. And after all of that aggression, after that noise being made, look at SATUL. Helef has basically called his team to go towards the A side again from Dish. The double smoke go out, try and clear out the site, and now they're all going to jump to Georgie, though. It's going to be big for him, but he can't really see a damn thing on the site.
Absolutely. That smoke casually, this can be problematic, and this is problematic not for Georgie but for Disease. But as he gets one, he got traded instantly, and now a 3v2 fight. Anti and raw fuel responsibility is there, but do they have the time? The clock is ticking.
They've recovered the Vandals. They've also got the instant diary for Techno, who's probably on the lineup as Helef.
King Kappa.
There we go. The instant diary goes out, pushing off the players. They don't have the time for that as Helef gets the shot on the skull. It's all down to Raw Fuel, who's now going to probably play for the survival to maybe save his weaponry. Play for an exit. Will be able to win that one and save this one gun. But what a round from SATUL, converting their bonus. And that is a big problem for Revenant XSpark. As now with just that one Vandal saved by Raw Fuel and a half shield, they will have to play this one next round. Maybe they can try and go for a scrappy by semi-force kind of stuff, because Georgie is one away from his Rolling Thunder. But if they lose this one, then they'll probably have to push out for a very early timeout in round number 4.
I think it's time that team Revenant Esports, they come up with a counter strat because they have lost the bonus round. They have lost the bye. They can farm the ultimates, getting those orbs from across all the sides. They can do it, but for now, SATUL pushing towards the B bench. Fuel is in the side, waiting. He does not know that there's another player. Found one, but he got traded instantly. Side control is there. Georgie coming from the backside. He has to be careful. This is the relay ball being used. And the Rolling Thunder timed perfectly. What? Look at Aziz, look at Aziz. He has that run, and he found one, found another, and shuts down the entire team. SATUL, they were not expecting. The Rolling Thunder was timed so perfectly. And Aziz, he made sure that he capitalized on that.
This map is all about those additional orbs. You've got 4 to play around. And on the back of that, Georgie with that Rolling Thunder was able to convert it entirely. I mentioned about that. And Revenant XSpark avoided a big tragedy. Oh, that's 0-4. It was not a thrifty, but again, almost a thrifty. There were some good answers. Raw Fuel, he's been finding so much success, and Aziz as well finally getting activated in this one. Deathmaker is the only man who's struggling, and you did point it out. Then the Deathmaker on the Teho, he normally struggles. And it's been happening just like I predicted.
I'm out of here.
Moving towards the 5th round. An early on aggression towards the flank, you can say, but on the other side, what's the plan of Team Revenant XSpark?
I know
They're making a lot of noise, they're giving so much information. Back and forth trades are going on. But look at this, Techno, he got taken down. He was not expecting that few of the players are coming from the backside. The ultimate being used, Raw Fuel is there. Now he knows where one player is. But Georgie, as he shuts down Disease, the minute advantage is there. And look at this, Deathmaker. Some crispy aim game. 1v4 situation.
And eventually Helef just jumping around. Could not find the opener. Or at least save the round for his team. What a lovely play from Revenant XSpark. They are now slowly adapting and adjusting to that very fast play of SATUL. They are constantly going for the fast hits from other different avenues. Starting off from dish, then moving from B main to B, and then again adding a little bit of a variation in that. Posting Miz up far forward towards the door, and then the entire team moves towards the dish by silently using those ropes. But after those 3 rounds, that's when eventually Revenant XSpark adjusted to that fast play. They understood what they need to do. They were just giving away the space that was being taken by SATUL, and then they eventually went in for their own retakes. Raw Fuel being a pillar. And those early lurks as well, Aladdin, which I mentioned, those early flanks in the round, that's also coming through. Georgie as well, we saw in one of the previous round number 4. Where he moved all the way from up north and eventually took that space. Got the Rolling Thunder on the back of it. Now they've got the Showstopper as well online. Even though Techno, Miz and Helef, they've got their own ultimates to play around, but they don't have the economy to do so.
Once again, 5 of the players are flooding towards the A side. Miz with that ultimate, with that magical finger. Can he find someone? Side control is given completely. No retaliation whatsoever. And team SATUL, they're confused.
Revenant XSpark have got an idea, right? They just need to avoid the duration of the overdrive, which they eventually did. They've got a full utility to retake the side. The Showstopper goes in, catches no one. 24 HP on Miz towards Rob. And is still trying to survive. Position noted, Antidote shuts him down as again.
Oh my
it's
God.
Aziz.
Aziz.
Yeah, he pushes out himself towards the main. Finishing off all the players one after the other. The armor getting used up as well. Some nasty shots landed. Important one as well by Helif and Techno, as they've got so much utility to just push the players off. It's all down to 2v2. Helif has got the rifle. Can he play around with the timing? He sees one, but the defuse was stuck by Antidote.
What a round it was. What a chaotic round it was. Both the teams, they played so brilliantly. SATUL with those pistols, they were just crazy. And on the other side, Aziz doing Aziz things. Once again, this round was impossible without Aziz. Look at Deathmaker, made some mistakes. On the other side, the credit goes towards NT as well. I mean, NT did try to stick with that defuse, but if it was not Aziz...
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what's going on? Once again, he's good for one, but what was that play?
Just Aziz doing Aziz things. Double satchels and on towards that
Locating target.
box, and eventually catches one. Not too off guard. A 2-2 split right now. Unaware of Antidote for that timing. But Disease was able to quickly answer back at him. Information now being gained, and raw fuel. He just wanted to go for the peak, and eventually was caught off position. Disease is going to survive through that aftershocks onslaught. King Kappa's position is going to be crucial to maybe stop Georgie from pushing a fully blind range from Disease, as King Kappa will catch him down. It's all down to Deathmaker now, using the utils to maybe find some angle, find some opening. It's at the feet of a Cypher.
Timing.
Yeah, but the cameras noted him. Should be an SATUL round.
Time.
He does not have enough.
Perfect util usage. Perfect util usage. And some crispy aim game. That's what it took. Team SATUL to win this round. But once again, Revenant XSpark in this round, they did not play by the book. I mean, he did something flashy. But he found one and he got shut down instantly. Look at this. Look at this. Unfortunate he was, but Anti, he also got traded instantly. I mean, those back and forth trades were the reason why SATUL converted this round. And after that, once they had the side control, the util usage. Perfect. Perfect execution.
And you can constantly see those adaptations, constant changes with how SATUL want to approach the round. They're just now slowing it all down. Waiting for any kind of aggressive play by the XSpark. You have the economy, solid one. Anything a bit more better.
Raw fuel. His position.
Oh, he's dodged the relay bolt in the tower. Still surviving down there. It's gonna be lovely flushing onto him, but Antidote still catches Techno. Raw fuel did fall, but it's absolutely fine. A 1-for-1 trade. Not ultimate. Rolling Thunder now being invested as well. Some util being thrown to maybe stop the plant, but a bit too late out there. Georgie util in hand cannot catch a break as Aziz.
This one.
Ooh, and Anti will be crispy with that headshot.
King Kappa.
They don't know
No
about
anticipation
it.
whatsoever.
Cage triggered.
He did found one, and these cages are gonna confuse Anti. But Anti, the clock is ticking. You have to be very quick. King Kappa, does he have any idea where Anti is? Anti runs and shuts him down. What was that? Some
Something
run and
said.
gun.
Yeah,
Run and gun.
Not exactly run and gun, but I was just trying to figure out what he was showing on the camera. Wanted to figure that out, but it's fine. Yes, that was a very crucial 1v1 at the very end. King Kappa needed to win that. Wanted to create some confusion after posting both of those cages. And he could not catch a break, as I said. Antidote looking very crispy in terms of that aim. Normally, he's the one who's struggling, but steps up whenever his team needs him to.
Absolutely.
All
Anti
missiles
is
away.
in the second number as you talk about the
Aziz.
Fragger's list, but look at this. Look at Miss. His position. Aziz has no idea. But this guy is so good with his movement, with his aim shifting specifically. Once again, the advantage is the Revenant XSpark, a 4v5 situation. And definitely the disturbed by is another reason why Team SCTL is gonna struggle.
They're just gonna probably use that fault line to eventually stun anyone who's on Sands, including Deathmaker. And that's why Disease is still probably playing in that spawn. They're pushing him down though. Should be caught in any second now as Aziz is slowly moving forward, and yes, they'll catch him. But I think it might actually be a hit towards the B side while everyone is towards Dish. It's about time that they move it forward. Deathmaker's position noted. A couple of salvos used out to maybe stop them from pushing, but they're going towards bot. Antidote should be anywhere, but
Oh
does
my
not
God.
matter. The spray is down, not one, but both of them, as it's all down to Helef. And raw fuel is too big of a mountain for him to climb.
We're not getting the message.
Revenant
Leave it to
XSpark
me, I'll
pushed
rough them up.
forward. An Antidote stood his ground at spawn.
I mean, the collateral is something that we were not expecting. A 1v3, close to a 1v3 situation it was. But Anti was quick, made sure that he takes two of them down, and then he got traded. But for now, if you talk about the performance of Team Revenant XSpark, Anti is that main pillar. Because Aziz, he always steps up, he always gets those early frags. But he needs someone to support his performance. If nobody compliments him, he gets shut down somehow. But for now, as Georgie's not stepping up, unfortunately, Rawfil is not stepping up. Anti realized that it's his team too. It's his responsibility as well to get those frags, and now he's getting it. I mean, this is the first time in this whole VCSA that we're seeing an IGL complimenting his teammates, his entry figures performance, and Anti, he's doing that brilliantly.
Yeah, it's fine, it's on the defense either way, so he's just having a fun time. But again, this time it's a technical pause. We're working very quickly and swiftly to fix that one issue, ladies and gentlemen, and we really appreciate your patience. We'll let you know about what the actual issue is if we get anything. But I like the adaptation that's coming from both of these teams, not one. How constantly SATUL are mixing things up. They're always, you know, adding a new layer to their executes. We had all 5 players pushing from one part and then just faking a push from one side and then going towards the other side. But it's a map of fracture, I'll have to say, Aladdin, and it's always very attack centric. So you need at least 7 rounds on attack. Anything less than that, and that means your counterpart has got a big advantage.
Can see that constant communication is the Deathmaker trying to tell something to Aziz. But this guy, he does not speak at all. I have never seen him saying anything on the camera. He is that shy player. I mean, look at him.
You know, I think so. He's more of a logged in type of guy.
Yes, you can say that. And Rawfil, he is always dancing. He's always enjoying the chill guy. He's a chill guy.
To be honest, I kinda agree. Can't really argue with that one. Oh, he's hitting the ass pass pose. It's not that lean enough, but he is hitting the ass pass pose. Gotta be careful about that now. Maybe if you're S8QL, you might want to rethink some of your choices of going towards the side where Aziz is. For all the people who follow the international Valorant, they really know about the ass pass pose. I'm pretty sure you know as well.
Unfortunately, I don't.
Oh my god, it's basically just lean your chair entirely down to almost 180 degree and then put your hands above your head. Relax, basically. That's the ass pass pose. But we'll talk about that in a while, though, as probably towards the arcade is where we almost saw that aggressive play happen, right? We almost saw Revenant XSpark going for 3 people clear. They just held it down. Still. No. Seems like we'll probably be rolling back that round to start things off. Maybe, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry. It's just going to be a couple of minutes before we fix things up very quickly. An antidote. Seems like he was in a stare-down contest with the camera. Not sure how that would be advantageous for you.
On the other side, look at Georgie. He's so focused.
He's almost inside the monitor.
Almost. I mean, I can see his forehead in Pakistan, but
What?
let's move forward. The red pause is there, as you mentioned.
Oh my god, my man. You don't say that, but it's okay. You know, it actually gives us enough time to really talk about how, after those first 3 rounds, the round number 4 was where things started to change. Then 3 consecutive rounds for Revenant XSpark in total, 4th, 5th and 6th. Then it all started on back of a broken buy. Raw Fuel had 1 rifle, and I'm pretty sure they gave 1 to Aziz as well. And on the back of those 2, they were able to bring themselves back in this game. That was pretty important, to be honest, because if that was not happening, I'm pretty sure the scoreline would be very different. SATUL maybe having a couple of rounds advantage for themselves, but now they're trailing by 1, and everyone on their side again moving all the way up north.
Well, Georgie's cam actually reminded me of the movie Celestial. Not Celestial, Eternals. Eternals.
Please
The
never
way-
remind me of that movie again.
The way Celestials were trying to, enter.
Just never remind me of that movie again. But for now, I'm going to be reminded by how fast these side hits can actually go. As it's again a full-fledged showdown of
Oh,
Miz, who
crazy.
gets 2. But it's still Antidote who will be holding down that fort behind that box.
And he has the spike.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Holding out his team as Techno just clears out that area. Aziz in the meantime pushing it all the way out through Dish. Finds one Techno. Oh my goodness! No one saw anything. We saw everything. Still holds it down. Maybe
Smoke.
can he catch Raw Fuel? It's about time.
Important duel.
Whoever wins that one wins the round, probably, as Antidote will catch Techno from behind. Raw Fuel bought enough time, and it's down to King Kappa now. Position should be noted. He himself is trying to go double back around that space, but Antidote was watching
Oh my
him.
God.
And again, the IGL comes on top with 3 frags. Lovely round for them.
I mean, Andy is the player who is, you can say, a bit of out of syllabus for his opponents. SATUL, they were ready for Aziz, they were ready for Georgie. Somehow they were prepared for Raw as well, but not for NT. He is just surprising in every other round with those trades specifically. And once again, the round is there. 6-4. Not the kind of scoreline that you look for in the attacking half, but for now, 2 more rounds to go. Team SATUL, they're definitely looking for the equalizer.
The buy is broken though, so that's a big problem for them, because there's no way for them to potentially close in that gap apart from just the overdrive of Miz. So maybe certain
going
set
out.
play for them. LF is gonna try and maybe send out a fake over towards the A side, as he realizes Aziz has taken that aggressive space, aggressive angle towards B.
Andy.
That's where Revenant XSpark are just holding it down. A very small openings, very small angle for Anti to hold it. Let's make a quickly sends out his own drone as well over towards the arcade. Understands there's no one, entirely clear as Helef
Spike planted.
towards tunnel. Holds it down. It's going to be a flank heavy return yet again. Couple of players, Georgie along with Aziz. They have always created the problem.
Right here.
Aziz, it becomes even more important for him to win out that duel.
Wrapping around. Wrapping around the entire team of SA12 for now. And look at Aziz. Along with Georgie, these two players are just impressive. Showstopper being used, Orbital Strike also invested. One by one, the players are gonna go down. LF, as he was the last man standing, Aziz makes sure that he utilizes his ultimate. The whole plan was to let SA12 plant. Let them have the side. Do not give any of those fakes. Play for the post plant. Wrap around entirely. Do not give any chance to Team SA12 to move forward, move backwards, hide, and thus just go all in bonkers. And that's what Team Revenant expected.
No operator even now, and still they've got 7 rounds in defense. That's insane.
Oh,
How quickly
Aziz
they
can hear you.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god. Yeah, he eventually did it. Wow! The moment as in not a single of them basically almost pulled out a double off, but it's fine. Still sticking on to one. It's in the hands of Deathmaker though on the other side. They realize where that overdrive is actually going in. Such a long range.
Oh my god.
Well, shut the Neon down. You've run too far ahead. This area is inaccessible. Rolling Thunder now comes into play way too fast. Aziz quickly clears out that space. Helef still lands in the shot. On the head. Concuss does not matter. Raw Fuel was answering back his antidote. Re-wraps around them. Shut them all out in a main.
Switching sides.
The crazy aim shift. Anti with those crazy aim shifts. This guy, he practiced. He spent some time in the training ground. He just practiced so much, and look at him. 14, 8 and 13 assist. Crazy score line there.
Or a Brimstone.
From Brimstone.
You know, it's always a Brimmy buff, I say it. Brimstone on 2 maps, he just gives you a different buff in terms of the aim and the assist. One is fine and this one is fracture.
Careful there.
You play Brimstone, you're already top fragging.
Ah, Anti.
That brimstone can't stop
Imagine
me.
Anti top fragging. When this whole map ends, he can do that. But once again, what's the pistol round? And we all know that how impactful Georgie is in these rounds.
But he's mostly that impactful on the Reyna in pistol rounds.
Ah, you can say that.
On Pearl. Techno, my man, just do not move any more outside of that place. Alright, he does not.
Cage triggered.
Understands that. King Kappa could not really play on the back of his strips. It's just to hold down any kind of further push.
Fuel.
Planted.
Yeah, and Raw Fuel on that late lurk position. Controlling the arcade. Has now got Aziz as well to play around with. It's gonna be a full-fledged retake, but everyone's just too far outside. Basically made a claw around them. And SA12, they've got no room to breathe, no space to run. Claustrophobic, and they know that. It's all down to just Helef and Disease. Couple of utils to play around with. How do you pull them out? How do you pull these players off? Raw Fuel, the first one, and probably the only one to fall, as LF will catch one more. Aziz, but it's a bit too late. As the beep, beep, beep goes in. Disease should eventually be taken down as well. Yep, he will be. Antidote still managed to catch him before he falls to the spike.
Another 3k from Anti side. Another 3k. I mean, this one is in a pistol round, but still, we can count it.
It will be counted.
And he's so good on this map with Brimstone. We can say that we found another highlight factor, specifically on this map. And his performance, making sure that the opponents suffer. I think the technical issue is
With Disease, I think so too.
Disease in his camera, probably.
Just have to wait and see.
No more Celestial Invasion from George's side.
Oh my god.
He heard us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he heard us. But again, you know, it comes down to the fact how how it will impact the entire team in not just 1 or 2 games, but rather in the full series, you could say. Because let's be honest, yes, agreed, this was a map pick of Revenant XSpark, and the next one is a map pick of S8UL. But still, you really need all 5 players playing together. And this just breaks out the momentum of both of these teams. It is unfortunate, but some things we can't really help. We just hope that the issue gets fixed quickly and we move on to the game. Jeez, man, sometimes the expression of Deathmaker, they're scary. My man just looks like he wants to devour everyone else in game. Not really able to do that job on Teho though.
I can say this tech pause is giving so much time to Team S8UL to once again rethink. But Rafael, he's having fun. Getting jealous. Dorsey, the invasion is there. Never mind. S8UL, they did challenge Team Revenant XSpark in the starting few rounds, but after that,
You know,
we're unable to see that.
issues are fixed here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your patience, and we are back in Valorant Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 1. Last day of week 1, and in the first game, first map, SATUL up against Revenant Esports. Get it, and alongside me, we've got Aladdin, and we are back into this map. Just as quickly as we're back, this round seems to be very fast, very pacey, and Raw Fuel just holds it down. Shuts down one, and eventually can't really catch anything more than that. King Kappa was able to maybe survive, but by all that time and all that due time, Revenant Esports quickly taking the space over towards the A side, have planted it now, and it's all for the main, and they've got the weaponries to do so.
Absolutely. SATUL. Players are so lucky. The player they decided to peek. He had no gun. He had a ghost to play with. But for now, as Aziz, he found one. Georgian Aziz.
There.
Double peeks though. But once again, look at Anti. He's pushing forward.
Out of here.
He just wants to buy some time, right? He's running it with the Spectre, so it's absolutely fine. The prettiest of the sprays, but it still does the job. Techno will be answering too, but not more than that. As Deathmaker finally puts this man to rest, and Revenant Esports
Before you pull the trigger.
move up to double digits. And this is what I always talk about. The momentum that this team carries, it becomes very difficult to break. And SATUL have not really found any answer to deal with that.
But unfortunate team Revenant Esports was that they lost 3 of their weapons. 2 weapons, actually.
Yes, this should do.
They did need them to convert this bonus round, but a couple of Vandals and Bulldogs to play with. Revenant can do it. All they need is SATUL making those small mistakes, and they will capitalize. Slowly and steadily moving towards Tish, clearing all the angles.
There.
Oh my god.
Oh my
He
goodness.
jumped that ripfire.
Yeah, and they've got absolutely no clue about it. But if he jumps over on drop, that's when they'll know. The thing about members of SATUL is that they're playing a bit far forward. But I'm pretty sure Disease has got no idea what's behind him. That's one. You've got one, but Aziz is still waiting.
Oh my god.
He sees one.
Timing.
Have they seen the map? That's the big question, Rama. Eventually want to push out forward, and Aziz will just double satchel in Helip.
Oh my god.
He got no clue about it. He's like, how in the world is he here?
30 seconds left.
Aziz. Once again, he found another player in smokes. And as Techno's in front of him, he has to be really careful. The smokes are not there anymore. The flash is there. Aziz moves forward, but he gets taken down by Techno. Techno is just too good with the aim game now. But the minute advantage is still there.
Oh, crispy shot by him. He's one away for his own orbital strike as well, but there's just so much more on the other side. Deathmaker is ready with the salvos, so you can't really stick on that defuse. There we go. Sends it out. It's about time. Techno
And he has the ultimate.
Forward. And they've got just so much to basically run this block down. They will do that perfectly. King Kappa catches 2 in retreating. Deathmaker wants to go for the chase. Should be shutting him down though, as he himself falls by the spike detonation radius. That is such a big blunder. One rifle which they could have saved in this round, lost. All because of a mistake.
Absolutely. SATUL. Mistakes after mistakes. Once again, economy deficit is there. It's gonna hurt them. And on the other side, they don't have those crazy ultimates, specifically Rolling Thunder. But there's one thing that they can do. The Armageddon is close to ready. They can form on those orbs, and then they can push. With the mix of Orbital Strike and Armageddon, they can take the site, at least a site. But as they're in the defense side, let's see what they can do with those ultimates. So Revenant XSpark, once again, they haven't lost a single round in attacking half.
30 seconds.
Eleven to 4. How are SATUL now gonna stage their comeback with this broken bye?
Let's make them
Maybe on the
dance.
back of an orbital strike, maybe on the back of a neural theft, which is one away from fruition, but so is Aziz, 3 away from his own showstopper, and we know this man is capable for multi-kills. Gonna push it all the way down. First contact, Maker. Now it's Aziz right in front, but King Kappa is the first man.
Grenade is
Drop
live.
blood on not one, but more, and this provides a very crucial opening to SATUL, now with the numbers advantage and an outlaw in the hands of Miz.
Aziz was definitely not expecting that 3 of the players are gonna peak from here. But
Also-
he got surprised.
And also it seems there was a communication issue because Antidote did not want to peek that. It was only Aziz.
Yes, you can say that, but Mez, he got shut down by Raw Fuel. Raw Fuel. He was about to have the site for himself, but guided salvo
All
pushed
missiles
him back.
away.
Oh
Look at this,
my
Raw
God.
Fuel once again. Through the smokes, he found Hilif.
Open up the sky.
And look at this, Techno as he uses also orbital strike.
30 seconds
He
left.
made sure that he denies the plant, but as the smoke is fading, slowly and steadily, the neural threat being invested, information being given. The advantage is still towards the R&D side. Spikes being planted. Back towards the 2v2 situation. Deathmaker. He does have a drone to play with only.
Smoke's down.
A flash and an incendiary along with one sky smoke to work around with. They're actually sticking. The spam, not good enough. That's gonna be a lovely round stolen right from under the noses of R&T. They tried their best, but they could not save the spike from being defused. What a play. Simply just put down a smoke and stick to the defuse. Throws never fake. It was just that Deathmaker's guided salvos were on cooldown. Just a few more seconds. That was a small window for SATUL to stick to that defuse, and they did.
Another mistake that both the players made were playing from one angle. A smoke was enough to actually deny all the information.
Yep.
But as we move forward, once again, 3 of the players moving towards Stash. Information being given. Helef on the other side, he knows that somebody is trying to push towards that bench side. And this battle of Tejos. Are we gonna witness this crazy battle of Tejos 1v1s from their side? I don't think so. Because one of them is trying to change the side actually. Deathmaker.
All the way over towards the south part of this map, towards the spawn. Oh my goodness. Look at that push down, but look at that re-clearance as well. Side by side. The side is going to be given by King Kappa and Disease.
Spike
They
down
hold their
A.
ground, and individually with that spam,
I have the spike.
catch not one but rather 2 players.
Absolutely, but King Kappa, his position
Spike planted.
and Disease. This crossfire is inevitable.
What a retake from 5 players. How much more util do you have? A lovely stun,
remaining.
pushing them all into Miz. It's all down to one man, and he will not stand. Another round by SATUL, and they are quickly going to go shopping with all of the rifles that are on floor. Stealing it all away, just like the people in North America stole the toilet papers.
Really?
And they, you did not hear those news and the memes during 2020? They just
I
flooded the supermart and stole all the toilet papers for some reason.
I
No one had any idea why. But man, I really love the fact how SATUL were playing, at least in the previous round. Last 2 rounds, they played it so smart. In one, they just ninja diffused the spike right under the noses, and it was very rightly mentioned by you that both the players of Revenant XSpark were playing on one angle. And Just one sky smoke was enough to deny entire vision. And on the back of this one, this was probably a kill trip setup, and then this
Look at
flash
this. Oh my god.
guided salvo combination into the fault line as well, while Miz kills upon sight. Absolutely gorgeous play. S8UL, they always steal the hearts away. And they've got the Armageddon now to maybe steal another round away from the other side as Miz purchases the op.
But Aziz, he was about to... Okay. He did not. They're just playing with us. They're just messing with us.
Maybe.
He did not. Because he has his Vandal back. The heroic Vandal's there. Can he do something? Once again?
He's also got the showstopper to work with.
There.
He does, but they are moving towards the B side slowly and steadily. The B bench is in play and on towards the main side. In fact, King Kappa, he's behind that smoke.
Spike
The side control is given so easily.
Locating targets.
SATUL wants to play post plant, but raw fuel. He has to win this 1v1. He has to. Look at this. Aziz was there with the showstopper. He found one. And a rolling thunder being committed.
There.
An ultimate heavy round, but Helef found one with his Vandal. And look at this. The spike being defused. What's going on?
Antidote with that lovely ultimate. Do they have enough time to defuse? I don't know. I don't
No.
think so. They're
They
sticking
do.
it down. It's gonna be last millisecond, and
do.
they will defuse the spike. Oh my word. That retake was just gorgeous from S8UL. Revenant XSpark played to the utmost perfection, doing everything they could. Incendiary, the orbital strike, everything thrown. But it still was not enough. And include that showstopper in it. So all their major ultimates used up. Bold of Miz to just stick it down to half. He just gave it all up and was like, alright boys, we do the job now. He's gonna run away, try to take that first nasty shot. Could not catch that. But at least the idea is correct. He knows where this hit is coming. And look at a couple of players who are clearing out the arcade. They've got to be wary about this push down in the tunnel. It's gonna be crucial. Technos for the
Oh,
first one.
Georgie, you
Evens
have to be
out.
careful.
Not just one, but both.
Oh,
Bueno.
Yeah, it's the second time that Raw Fuel has won that duel against Miz.
it did shut down Miz as Miz was on the operator, so you can say that it was a bit more disrespecting. But again, it's not enough. A 2v4 situation, it is Deathmaker. He has that side control, but what is he gonna do with that?
Good question.
Spikes with anti. Deathmaker, he jumped that tripwire. King Kappa has no information. Does he have any information? Oh,
One enemy
he
remaining.
certainly has.
Now they've seen him. It was probably a bait.
Not one left.
Techno is gonna land in that third kill as well for this round. I think so. You know, they're kind of deliberately placing those tripwires in a way where Revenant XSpark, they think they're making a smart play or they're capitalizing on a mistake of S8UL, while it's all just a bait to set someone else up for success. Not behind the trip's reveal, but rather an opportunity where some jump over it. You can just stay in that one angle. I don't know, man. Maybe that jump made some noise. But I think so that's a bit of a big brainer play from S8UL. Few rounds away from equalizing. Nice attempt from Miz. But now he's got the full control of Amin. It's going to probably be pushed back. The drone taken care of. Aziz. And again, just walks it down, runs ahead and catches one. Only for Aziz to answer 21 HP. Still takes the
the
fight.
flash.
The perfect blind. The perfect support from Georgie.
Absolutely. Andy, he finds that Vandal on the ground, picks it and falls back. A quick rotation is there. And on the other side, Raw Fuel He has to be very careful. Look at this, King Kappa, E-bound raw fuel. A bit of hello trades between both the players, but now as NT finds King Kappa, the advantage is in their favor. I mean, the advantage is with them, definitely.
For now.
Once again, a 1v3. Techno, can he do something crazy? A miracle is something that we need from his side.
Yeah, I don't think so. Again, Antidote is just on that instant diary lineup. Even if we tries to do something, that instant diary is going to catch him off guard. Maybe he's just going to try and save that operator on the other side.
Leap of faith.
Doesn't matter. Raw fuel just ends his faith. 45 HP for that man, but much more sufficient to take him down. And with that, Revenant XSpark, they move to match point right now. They've also got Deathmaker's Armageddon into play behind. That goes there. It's still a pretty major ultimate. Miz has got the overdrive available. He's one away from his own Rolling Thunder. So maybe SATUL want to play a bit aggressive. Maybe want to take that off for him.
Thanks.
But Revenant XSpark, they're all starting outside B. And it's going to be an open area for them to move.
The operator is still with Miz. But once again, team Revenant XSparks, they're not gonna peek this angle. Now, as they're trying to commit towards B main.
Oh my
Miz, he found Georgie with that operator. He still has that ultimate. But King Kappa, he's not stopping whatsoever. Miz got shut down by Anti. You can't see the back and forth trades are there once again. But SATUL, they're on towards that advantage side. Deathmaker has to win this duel. He has to win this one. He has to win this one.
He does win that one. And also broke the trip in the meantime as Antidote in that long range tap.
1v2. It's winnable.
It is. He's got the orb. Does he got the orb towards the A? I think so. He can take that, then plant the spike, and then eventually play in for the orbital strike lineup as well. But you still have to deal with Helif and Techno as both of them are going to play together. And Techno has got the instant diary and a Sky Smoke to work around with. Yep.
30 seconds left.
Not going in for the lineup whatsoever.
I mean,
he wants to just plant it down.
If Anti picks one, he can't play with that ultimate.
They might anticipate him pushed all the way out. Nah, individual peaks. Both of them, no need to peek together. LF still takes that duel, forces it down and wins it out.
All missiles away.
Brilliant performance from SATUL's side. But they're one mistake away from losing this first map. Although we were expecting, this is the prediction that we made before the match, that team SATUL, they're gonna lose this one. And they're on that verge to lose it. But still, if we talk about the advantage, they have it in their side. They have that Rolling Thunder ready. And on the other side, although team Revenant XSparks, they have two ultimates to play with.
And one on the way.
Yes.
This is what I
All
was
missiles
going
away.
to mention. How long can SATUL breathe? How long can they eventually survive?
God.
As King Kappa did not anticipate this push out. That is so fast. And Miz has got an operator, so I'm not pretty sure how good this retake is going to look like. It's technically you playing with 3 different rifles. It's all about time. 2 players from Arcade. They've got so much space to clear. And I think so this might be done, Aladdin. I think so this might be it. As SATUL got something more to surprise us. The Rolling Thunder comes in. Scale up on behind. Miz quickly moves, but Deathmaker ends his misery. It's all down to just last 3 players and an operator. The Armageddon, as you mentioned, comes into play. Antidote goes in for the orbital strike. As I said, everything thrown at them except the kitchen sink. As Techno this time will not capitalize on the Brimmy buff. LF IGL stands his ground for not so long. As the Teho on the other side will lighten him up and push Revenant XSpark for the win in this first map.
Revenant Esports once again putting up a crazy show, and this time around not just Aziz and Georgie, not Raw Fuel and Deathmaker, but Anti. What a step up from his side! What a performance from his side! Anti on Remy Boy is something else. He is just crazy. On the defense side, you can say a 2 to 3 rounds with a 3k, and on that attacking side, he was there with his utils.
I agree. Yes, though, I'd have to say that eventually SA2L gave them a run for their money, right? And even if one pistol would have gone in their way, maybe this storyline would have been entirely different. Maybe we would still be in that map, playing in for the OTs. Who knows, maybe this map could have been stolen away by SA2L. So I think so, in terms of brushing off what happened in those tech pauses, they've done a phenomenal job. Regardless of how Revenant Esports closed this map out, I still think it is a big win for SA2L in terms of their mental, and maybe we might see this entire series push through the third map. But good job done by Revenant Esports, closing things out again on the back of Aziz, Raw Fuel, constantly going in for those plays, winning those duels. It's confidence that shines in this team.
But there's one thing that surprised me. Georgie on that breach, he was struggling a bit. He was struggling a lot, we can say. 12-15 is the scoreline, but on the other side, if you look towards the assist that was given by this player, it was 15. But as we move forward, we have some highlights of the previous map. Miz, according to our expectation, he did play some crazy Valorant.
But do you think it was actually that one nasty performance which he delivered today? I think so not. I still feel that on his Neon, he still trying to find his footing, right? I think so maybe Raze would have done a different job, but it's fine. What's happened on this map has happened again. As you said, watching how things eventually went through, SA2L started in a dominating fashion with a 3-0 and eventually lost their footing, or rather Revenant Esports stole it away. And then it came down to how they can end this half. And they ended it in, to be honest, the best way possible, 8-4.
Miz was 10-20. I somehow neglected the stats of Team SA2L. 10 elimination, 20 deaths. Miz struggled a lot. Unfortunately, I did not highlight this previously, but these stats are telling us that Miz he cannot justify Neon pick.
Maybe. Or rather, it's again falling down to the same place as to some of the issues. Again, you know, eventually this was not a map pick of SA2L, so it's absolutely fine. I think we can cut them some slack. But for Revenant Esports, yep, this was their map pick. Did a pretty decent job with that, ending it on a 13-9. Good ultimate utilization as well. And overall, closing it out on a perfect note. Let's have a look at the team performance too. 15 first kills for Revenant Esports. Clearly showcases you a storyline where they were not ready, or rather, they were very ready to take those fights. They knew wherever they needed to find that opening pick, and they knew how to take that advantage in this map, and eventually it led them to have that 8-4 half and then close out the entire series too. So I'd have to say they were doing a good job in terms of those opening duels.
We can still say that Fracture is not that strong side of Team Revenant Esports, but they made sure that they bring a map for Team SA2L in which they are not that good. So once again, Revenant Esports, they were relying on their aim duels, and NT stepping up with that crazy performance, 355 ACS.
What did I say? It's the Brimmy buff, I'm telling you, my man. He ended up top fragging the entire server. Lovely.
3 kill assist, 355 ACS, 12-15 damage per round, 25.8% headshot ratio, and side by side he had 3 early eliminations to play with. We can say that NT was stepping up, but not just a Brimmy buff. We can, if we talk about his aim game was also very crispy. But as we move forward, we're going to talk about the other stats. SA2L, LF with 18-15. Unfortunately, he did try to play that heavy lifting. You can say he did heavy lift his team, but his players were not there to complement him. I mean, Techno, he tried his level best. King Kappa also tried, but Miz on that Neon, he struggled a lot. 10 and on 20. This is something that we do not expect from a duelist.
It happens, you know, on certain maps it happens, on certain agents it happens. So it seems like it's one of those agents or maybe one of those one-off maps for him. But you could also see that not just in the entire scorecard but also in certain rounds where Raw Fuel on the Cypher was peeking into either an outlaw or an operator, and he was still
And he
winning
was
it.
shutting them down.
Exactly, he was still winning out those duels. So that's not something that we see from Miz. We have seen this man on the Yoru, we have seen him how he plays on the operator, and it seems that no one can eventually catch him. So it seems that one off the map, but I think so it's absolutely fine. Maybe this one map we can give him, like, you know, we can cut him some slack and be like, it's fine, man, happens. Next map, even more important. It's gonna be of Lotus. Yes, now it's gonna come down to the same Yoru pick. I really want to see a Yoru being picked up for their side, because last time when Miz played on the Yoru on the map of Lotus, Global Esports Academy could eventually just catch one round, nothing apart from that.
I mean, let's see what is going to be the pick. As previously on the map of Lotus, we saw team Revenant XSpark playing with some different lineup. They had Fade, Raze, Viper, Wise, and Omen. So how do you see this composition?
To be honest, I do like it. You know, I kind of do like it, but at the same time, it requires a lot of, you could say, practice in order to enable that comp. At the same time, I want to see what, to be very honest, these teams are now going to bring on the table, because on the map of Lotus, that's the only map which Revenant XSpark has eventually lost. Every other map, it seems that they're very comfortable on that one, but on Lotus, we did see Global Esports Academy take into the overtime and win it. Now, if Global Esports Academy were able to win it, imagine they got thrashed by S8UL. I think so, S8UL might be on for another dominating series unless Aziz plays another mind-blowing Valorant out there, which he has been playing in the previous map.
Absolutely, but a bit of change in that composition is something that I think they need. Double Smokers did not work out for them previously against Asterisk. They also played on the map of Lotus, but they did win it, but the score was 13-8, and on that attacking side, they were a bit more heavy. But as we're moving forward, we have a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. Before we move towards the next map, let's take that short break and we'll be right back.
We gotta stay awake. Renegade, let's go. Add more blood with a kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kit. Vroom vroom up 400 dash wall. Got to see 100 the and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me. Oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shut up my son for the rain though. I don't want cut my life. Running fist fire, scale no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBA, fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, let's go. Add more blood with a kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kit. Vroom vroom up 400 dash wall. Got to see 100 the and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me. Oh, scared of my life. Grape head flavor. Take all the vice. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spinner. Blind with a face spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. Renegade, 为现将我包围。Renegade， 弄我自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标。Renegade, go on the more. Renegade, let's go. Add more blood with a kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kit. Vroom vroom up 400 dash wall. Got to see 100 the and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me. Oh, double nine. Renegade, let's go. Add more blood with a kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kit. Vroom vroom up 400 dash wall. Got to see 100 the and move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me. Oh, double nine.
After an expected win of Revenant Esports on their map pick of Fraction, now we're going to be moving in onto the map of Lotus, which is the map pick of SATUL and a place where they just demolished Global Esports Academy just yesterday. And now, I remember Shadow, you were there, you witnessed that as well with me, and we were utterly caught by surprise by that performance. Are you expecting the same thing today?
On the map of Lotus, maybe no. Maybe SATUL can this time defeat the players of Revenant Esports. But let's be honest, Revenant Esports, they do have a certain edge on the map of Lotus as well. So it's not going to be an easy job for SATUL to have a dominating victory for themselves. If they do, it's going to be impressive. But obviously, the challenge is big in front of them.
You know, I'm still going to keep Global Esports Academy as the point of comparison, because Global Esports took that one specific map away from Revenant Esports. It was the map of Lotus, 15-13 victory for GEA, and the only map loss that RNTX have till now. And that is the main reason why they are second on that leaderboard and not first. And let's be honest, it was again SATUL just deleting GEA on that 13-1. But one thing that all the people out there can definitely grab, for which they don't need to delete anything, is going to be this very simple quiz. Which player was the MVP of VCSA 2024 Split 3? That's the main part. The MVP of VCSA 2024 Split 3. Was it River, Helef, Aziz or NV2K? Scan the QR code to quickly submit your answer. The one who answers the maximum questions correctly will win 5,000 VP. The one who's second to him will win 2,000 VP. And today is the last day for you guys to participate in the quiz as well, because we've been having this for the past entire week. And we will have these weekly giveaways as well. And it's also the last day of current streaming, right? It's going to be VCSA week 1 final day. After that, we're going to have a very short break as well. That's going to be very fun festive days of Holi. Everyone's going to be enjoying that too. So again, coming back to the same thing, you really want to end your week on a very good note. You want to make sure that you're heading into the next week with a good momentum in your hands. If it does not start well, it needs to end well. And I think so SATUL would be looking to end it after they've just won the series 2-0 yesterday.
That was Global Esports Academy, and I do agree that the match which Global Esports Academy had against the Plus of Revenant XSpark, that was the overtime, and Global Esports did win in the overtime, but few mistakes were also made from the side of Revenant XSpark. I'm sure they have rectified all those mistakes, because let's be honest, Georgie, Aziz, Deathmaker as a Viper is really good on that particular map, especially Aziz as a Raze has been doing wonderful, and the MVP was Georgie as a Fade. So yes, the entire composition also of Revenant XSpark is looking really promising, but like you mentioned, yesterday only it was SATUL who demolished the entirety of Global Esports Academy on the map of Lotus. So yes, they do stand a still chance, but I'm sure Revenant XSpark also did witness that match, and they already have few counters prepared.
Hopefully, man, hopefully. We do know that Antidote is not really going for that counter strat, likes to play a bit more the comfort of his team. So maybe we're going to see the exact same agent select for them, or maybe this time they're going to change something, quite a lot of things. I remember that they went in for that double smokes composition as well last time they played against Asterisk without Vice, and seems like they're going to stick to exactly that comp. Deathmaker on that lurk, he always likes to play towards Rubble. Maybe SATUL can counter that, who likes to take that Rubble control early on with Techno standing on top of it. Miz again onto that Yoru has been insane. This time they've picked this composition one time, they played it one time only, and they have demolished their opponents. So I am pretty hopeful for this one, as ladies and gentlemen, we'll be moving on the map number 2. SATUL up against Revenant XSpark, 1-0 in favor of RNTX, and this is the map pick of SATUL themselves. Will be starting on the attack side once again.
Of course, on the attack side, and you were talking about the composition of SATUL as well, and I do agree this composition do stand a very good chance to get a victory on this map, especially Yoru with that dimensional drift. Theo's ultimate has been super phenomenal on this one, combined with Breed's utils and ultimates. For now, looks like SATUL, they are going for a early double control, a double stacked up side, but that was just a fake.
It indeed was just a fake.
A pivot is coming all the way towards the B side, but they need to be a bit careful, because on the B also we have a 2+ line up, and Antidote gets one, but Miz is going to answer back with 2 of his own. A 2v1 trade and a complete side control for the plus of SATUL. Should be an easy plan. Hilef is already going for that, but seems like Aziz is going to respect that smoke. Just waiting for it to disappear. And maybe after that the retake will come in, and yes, Deathmaker needs to win this duel, especially against Techno. Need an important one, but Deathmaker finds Miz, shuts it down, and Techno as well. A great opening, a great retake coming in from the side of Revenant XSpark, and Rofio also finds King Kappa. Hilef is going to answer back, but he is down to only 14 HP. Looking really promising. Not too many utils also in the hands. Should be an easy one for the players of Revenant XSpark, as Deathmaker is taking for the defuse. And the backline support from Aziz is there. Hilef has been down, and the pistol goes in the favor of Revenant XSpark.
Most crucial one yet again, RNTX. They do not drop those pistols, and the pistols were the difference maker in the previous map. 4 of the total pistol and the anti-eco rounds were won by RNTX, and they like to continue the same story. And I'll be honest, Deathmaker was the main pivot for them to win this one. If he does not win the fight in B main, this pistol is not going for them. Like the investment of a Marshal right now in the hands of Miz quickly swaps that weaponry off, but seems like they don't really want to aggress towards the A, where RNTX want to take the space. They're running towards the mount.
Kind of a gamble from the side of Miz to go for that stinger buy. Because if he doesn't get the value out of it, the next round economy won't look that good for him. Like I said, the eco for the plus of Revenant XSpark, the Outlaw, Bulldog, Spectre, everything is just perfectly there. And in fact, a double stacked up side C is where the plus of SATUL are heading at this point. They did establish the mount control, but here on, respecting the dark cover and going for a pivot, maybe towards the B side, because that is where we have a solo anchor. That is Georgie. But look at the position where Aziz is. So aggressive. That Outlaw is perfect in this situation. He just needs the timing.
Triple peak maybe.
Nah.
Ho 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 ho! Gave him an ace.
Okay.
Gave him an ace. He takes the ace. You want to triple peek him, the man does not care. Gets a collard on their bodies and just claims the ace for himself. 6-0 start for this guy, and this will boost his economy towards the showstopper, which he can eventually use to maybe then steal away that full buy round from S8QL. That's a big solid start, and it's important as well, Shadow, because Revenant XSpark, they're not that good on the attack on Lotus. They're pretty solid on defense.
And that is being showcased from the very first pistol round. And Aziz, oh man, that ace is definitely going to boost his economy, but seems like Miz is going to answer back this time in the next round when they have the weaponry, because Aziz is the first one to get picked off. King Kappa finds raw fuel as well. Again, Johnny's position has been compromised, but Deathmaker comes to the rescue and deals with King Kappa. Miz do gets a trade, but Antidote is the last man standing from the side of Revenant XSpark.
Cover going out.
An easy round conversion for the players of SA12 should be this one. In fact, the first one, which they were in dire need of. Bonus has been denied for the players of Revenant XSpark, but entire eco round is where Aziz shined the most, scared, because that ace and big mistakes from side of SA12. There was no util, there was no flash being used. All the three players, I agree that was a collateral as well, but still they just gave it all away to the players of Revenant XSpark, especially Aziz.
Yeah, I mean, it was absolutely fine to be very honest, because you would not want to use your utils in the round where the enemy has a gun advantage. Because if you use the utils and then you die, that means additional investment into the next round to buy them.
But there was a single investment already.
Yeah, man, it's fine, and it's again from Miz, right? He always has that dimensional drift available, which he can use, and he's got the flash TP to play around with. So it was again just a luck investment.
That's what I'm saying. Since the Stinger investment already came in from the side of Miz, he could have used that extra flash as well. When you're going all in, when you're taking the gamble, when you're taking a risk, why not take an extra risk and use that flash? Maybe it can come handy. Maybe you can drop few weapons of the players of Revenant XSpark. But that's my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's fine. Sometimes happens. It's okay. I like this round though from S8QL because they played all the way back. They understood. It's a good anti-stratting because Revenant XSpark like to push out on their own rounds where they don't have a good economy. And S8QL just waited. They knew the push out is going to be from all the directions and they were just holding the angles to shut it down. That's why the control outside the B. And then eventual trade by Miz. Lovely trades right now again. Probably the same default where S8QL are going to start with 4 members towards the mount. And only Kappa will just hold down the angle at trouble.
Now once again, Kappa trying to create few question marks, but seems like Rafuel is aware about the plan of SA12. C-mount control was established, but once again, going for a pivot towards the B side. Every single time they're going for that extra orb point.
I have the spike.
And that's the reason that the entire ultimate progression of SA12 is looking really good. Stealthtron to get some information. Once again, the rubble control by the players of SA12. And mind you, scared is only the solo anchor towards the A. Even Aziz is also there, who is just 1 point away from his own showstopper. Showstopper can come really handy in that retake. Dimensional drift being invested. Miz has got all the information which he needs.
Activated.
Full retake from the Heaven Flood, probably with a full util as the Baron and Prowler goes in, and they are pushing in.
All the trades are coming in the favor of Revenant XSpark, Raw Fuel, Aziz, and Hilip, the last man standing. Should be an easy retake, and it is an easy retake as Raw Fuel is sticking for the defuse. Once again, Revenant XSpark maintaining that lead, in fact doubling it up. A 3-1 in the favor of Revenant XSpark. And now once again, I don't think SA12 will have the economy scared for the next upcoming round.
Yeah, they'll have to stick either to a half buy, which risks an outlaw in the play, or they'll just have to save. And it's going to be an early timeout from SA12 again. This is again a Hell Ranger. He knows whenever his team needs someone. Assistance, he will pull that time out. Aziz, not just one, but rather catches both the players who were controlling Rubble, wanted to play for the post plant. Disease as well as Helif could not win that duel. And I'll have to say, good anticipation or good adjustment from Revenant XSpark. They just gave the entire space over towards the A side, while at the same time holding down the spawn, holding heaven, holding stairs. Now that means they've got full utility, and there's only one place where they'll dump it. That's going to be on site and in trees. So whenever the enemy plays in a position where they are going for a full retake, the attackers need to push out towards the extremities. They need to take the control towards spawn, or maybe push out stairs if you're going A, maybe towards C again, spawn, waterfall, so that those additional utilities are used on those places to clear that space out. Revenant XSpark did not have to worry about that at all, because they did not allow SATUL to push to those extremities, and that's again, it was enough for them to lead into a good conversion of the first buy round of the game. And on the back of it, Aziz has got the showstopper, 8-1. This guy is just unstoppable, and Deathmaker is also playing pretty solid on the Viper. Just 2 away from the pit along with Raw Fuel, 2 away on a Steel Garden.
And the only ultimate with the plots of SATUL is going to be Armageddon. Let's see how beautifully he can use that. Definitely it can come handy for the side execute. But for now, SATUL definitely under some pressure, because they just lost onto one of the buy round, and it's never a good news. You need to convert those buy rounds, because if not, SATUL will be stuck in that economical dead cycle. So that's something which the players needs to reconsider, needs to rethink, and figure out a way to breach into the defense of the players of Revenant XSpark. Like you said, Aziz is the catalyst, getting the first kill onto the players of SATUL every single time. So if the players of SATUL do find a way to shut down the aggression of Aziz, maybe they can convert few rounds in their favor. Because if you remember, the last round where SATUL did get a victory for themselves was the same round when they did shut down Aziz.
This has always been the storyline of Revenant XSpark, hasn't it? That whenever you shut Aziz down, you basically take off around 30-35% of the firepower from that roster. But you still have to deal with Deathmaker, you still have to deal with Raw Fuel. That add in the rest of the percentage. And when none of them stepping up, that's when, you know, Antidote picks up the Brimstone and is like, haha. Off-frags the entire server. No one anticipates that. But again, this technical pause, it's gonna be a bit more annoying there. Aziz hitting that ass-pass pose shadow. You already should be worried if you are watching this guy. His chair is not as tilted though. Aspas just directly goes for that. Almost 180 degrees.
Okay. But speaking of the performance of the previous map also, let's talk a little about the stats. If you notice, SATUL was giving a tough competition to the players of Revenant XSpark, where Helif was definitely top fragging. But I also believe that Disease, and since we are on the topic of Disease, he was underperforming once again. The main reason SATUL was able to get a victory against the players of Global Esports Academy yesterday was Disease coming online. He was really popping off, he was really winning those important duels, in fact creating the openings also by getting the first kills. But once again, the same problem is happening with Disease. On the map of Lotus, he was not really shining. He was 9-17. So, I think if SATUL really wants to replicate the performance of yesterday, Disease has to step up.
To be honest, I think so. He's just struggling with some of the networks. Otherwise, we were seeing this man step up as well in terms of those frags, in terms of the, oh my god, that's a big yawn, Georgie. Hopefully no one saw that. I'm just kidding, everyone saw that. But yes, coming back to the same point you mentioned about Disease, right? Yeah, he did step up yesterday. You're doing such a good job in terms of providing that utility, right? And that's exactly what Georgie is also doing for Revenant XSpark. He is the one who's enabling rest of the players. And I think so, That's one of the big reasons why Aziz is so good in those entries. Georgie sets him up for success. Raw Fuel, whenever he's playing on that Sova, sets him up for success.
I kind of agree with what you said, but still, chances of Revenant XSpark converting this one are pretty high because happened always wonderful on this particular one. You said Global Esports Academy was able to take a map win against the plus of Revenant XSpark, and that was also on the map of Lotus. Yes, I agree with that, but that was also in overtime, so it's not like it was a shabby performance from the side of Revenant. They were struggling on this map, not at all. In fact, in the first half, it was a 7-5 swap in the favor of Global Esports Academy. They did shine in the attacking half. You are seeing Revenant's defense is more stronger, but against the plus of Global Esports Academy, they were really good in the attacking half as well, because that is where they got the lead. They were able to convert back-to-back 5 rounds. So I think in the attacking half also, Revenant XSpark do have few cards up their sleeves. So it's not going to be much of a problem for them.
You know what? There's going to be a lot of talkings about all of those stats, but that's going to be after the short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be fixing that issue and we'll be right back.
At the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a Lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You're all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. Look in my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं टरेंचुला. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना. तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओगे बोलियां, कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible.
Welcome back, everyone. You guys are watching VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 1, and we are watching Revenant Esports up against the players of SA12, where Revenant did win on the first map. But now we have a map of Lotus, which is a pick for the players of SA12. And all the technical issues have been fixed. Once again, SA12 going for that trouble control, but a good reveal scared. Indeed a good one.
He was trying to maybe take in a few, but the back and forth fights are equalizing the numbers with a showstopper and play shadow.
And Aziz showstopper gets 2. He gets a third one as well, and Georgie will deal with the last player, Aziz, once again stepping up big time. This guy has been a great addition in the roster of Revenant Esports. As a race, he has been doing wonders. And just look at the stats also, scared. He's 11 in 1 every single time with a showstopper. This guy gets a perfect value.
It just basically comes down to how quickly he can build up on that. Just catches those 3 players absolutely unaware. Can't do anything, can't catch a break. But another full buy round this time, and this is going to be important for SA12 as they want to fight for rubble.
They really want to fight for the rubble, like you said. But double stacked up site. And look at the position where Kappa is. Just watching out for any sort of a lurk play. In case if Revenant Esports is planning to do so, and seems like that was the case. And Kappa was caught completely off guard by Deathmaker. It's like you were watching for the flank. But when the flank came in, you were looking somewhere else. The plan was there, but the execution was not there.
Lucky to be alive, it's fine. They're just gonna maybe rotate over towards the C now by showing some presence over towards the A side to maybe, you know, catch someone. Deathmaker. It's good patience, good diligence from the guy. Picked off King Kappa, then quickly retreated back to the side.
Not ready yet.
Now they're all ready.
Poison orb emitting.
Yeah, the information given by the Arc Rose as well, that this is where the players are. Maybe a late pivot into the free round.
Toxins going up. 30 seconds left.
Could be possible. Still going for the C, but maybe with the tutorial in hand, and Miz finds Deathmaker. Vanity of Revenant Esports towards the waterfall. The aftershock comes in. On the back of it as well, Duel trying to go for the plant. As Disease will get the spike down.
Spike planted.
Revenant, they have to respect the dark cover. The entirety of the team is towards the waterfall, now going for that spawn retake. But Miz is guarding that as well. But Aziz finds the timing onto Miz, shuts him down. Or down to Techno, even he has been taken down. Aziz gets 1. The entire situation is in the favor of the plus of Team Revenant Esports. But wait a second, Helef is going to answer back against one. Now it's a 2v2 situation, but not anymore. Disease, he is stepping up once again, big time. A 3k for him, and one more round for the players of SA12.
Good mid-round calling from Helef. Just opened the door towards the B to maybe force Revenant into thinking that they're going for a pivot, and that eventually brought the rotation away. There was still a couple of players towards the C, but that pop flash from Miz, absolutely perfect. Nice opening from SA12. Capitalized on that small window and eventually converted the round. Now they're just 1 away from Viper's Pit, 1 away from Rolling Thunder, and a couple of points away by Miz on that Dimensional Drift. Again on the other side, there's a pit available for Deathmaker, and there's also a Steel Garden for Raw Fuel. Maybe could determine where this round is going to go. Nice idea from Revenant Esports. They're playing a couple of players aggressive over towards Mount for a trap play, and they've sent a couple of players towards the B main too to open the door and just reinforce if in case SA12 would want to jump in for a fight.
But here's the thing, the Viper Split is also there with Deathmaker. He can completely block off the entry towards the C side by using that pit. But like you said, they're just waiting for any sort of a maneuver from the side of SA12 before investing in such a big ultimate.
Oh,
lovely.
lovely.
The paranoia is there. The back of it trying to get team on control, but Antidote's holding on to his grounds, and King Kappa will shut him down. Aziz do gets a trade. C-mount control still with the players of Revenant Esports, and here comes a pivot all the way towards the E side, where we have Georgie, the solo anchor, and also the setup of Raw Fuel is also there. Georgie missed the timing. And Techno gets it as he finds Raw Fuel. Raw Fuel also answers back. And Techno has been picked off in that util. Georgie gets a trade. 2v2 situation. And the spike carrier has been killed. Disease once again going for the plant, but this time it won't be denied. But maybe the timing can be there. The snake bite is there. It's a 1v1 situation. Deathmaker completely flashed, concussed, and Disease will shut him down. A round goes in the favor of SATUL. This guy Disease once again
Okay, my arms are
converting
good.
an
We can go.
important round for the players of SATUL. And he was struggling, scared. Not anymore though.
Phenomenal approach from their side, and yes, credit goes to Disease for closing that one out, but at the same time, I don't want to take anything away from Miz and anything away from King Kappa too. I love the idea. SATUL understood that Revenant might be holding down that space. Antidote's positioning was revealed by the Teho drone, Helef, and eventually he just overstayed his welcome. So the guided salvos, it cut off any kind of exit routes. He was forced to take the fight and King Kappa won that. But in retaliation, Revenant XSpark sent in a couple of players towards there. So that means the other side holds were weak. Yes, there were some ace setups by the Razorvine as well as the Shear, but Raw Fuel and Georgie was anchoring that one. But the trades were impeccable. And Techno turning around 180, shutting down Raw Fuel was the main reason they were eventually allowed to enter A side. Again, a great approach by SATUL, but now it's going to be a Viper split in play. They're also 1 point away from their own Nightfall. Raw Fuel has got his own Steel Garden up. This could be a very ult-heavy round as 4 are available for SATUL themselves.
Slowly, SATUL has been able to find the momentum. The Viper Spit finally is there towards the sea to completely block off the entry. As long as the pit is there, there is no chance for SATUL to execute the C side. But it seems like they're trying to take the pit down. Disease. Got the aftershock in the fourth line. Some sort of phase once again. Seems like that's going to happen as Miz finds Deathmaker. The pit is no longer there. We have seen SATUL done this same thing fast as well. Raw Fuel gets 2 more. Even the pit is not going to help the players of Revenant XSpark. All the trades are going in the favor of SATUL. What a play! What a play from the side of SATUL now.
30 seconds.
They still got From the Shadows available. I was about to mention that they can go and pivot towards the A side, but alright, Antidote doing exact same thing. Runs all the way out there. Nose gives the information. Does Techno anticipate that? Antidote, yeah. He jumps in. Oh my goodness, he still wins that out. What?
Back and forth is what happened in this particular round. For a second it looked like it's going in the favor of SATUL the minute they were able to deal with Deathmaker and bring the pit down. But after that, the heroics were there from the side of Revenant XSpark. And a round which should have gone in the favor of SATUL finally went in the favor of Revenant XSpark. So many unexpected things did happen. And now Aziz once again just 1 point away from his own showstopper. The 2-win conditions for Revenant XSpark for the 6th one are already there. The Steel Garden is there, the showstopper also just 1 point away.
Big ultimates were invested in the previous one. SATUL still failing to convert that. That was a big blunder by Techno, or rather a great play from Antidote. And guess what? He's not gonna stop on that. Continues on his onslaught. This man is just playing a different Valorant right now. Not just on one map, but rather even on this one. And I'll say it again, Shadow. Techno struggles whenever it comes to Lotus. Every single time we've seen this man performs like someone else on other maps, but struggles on this one. Aziz.
One down. The timing is there and he gets one. An off angle and finally paying off. Every single time Aziz, this guy gets the first kill. And become that catalyst that helps Revenant convert
One enemy
the
remaining.
rounds in their favor.
Flawless.
We'll finds Techno and Aziz as well. It was such an easy round for the players of Revenant XSpark because SATL they had no economy, nothing at all to fight against.
Whichever.
So a good round conversion from the side of Revenant XSpark, but this one scared is going to be a really important one because once again SATL they have a bye, and if they lose this one, they'll once again be stuck in that economical dead cycle.
Yeah, and it's also the last time out for their side. They don't have anything else after this one. Dizzy is really chunking down on some of the energy drinks. That's the main thing, right? How do you move out of this if you're SATL? They picked up this timeout, the second one. They've got to change a few things. And it's just coming down to those last one or two crucial duels that they're just not able to convert. In the round prior to this one, Techno just losing that 1v1 inside his own smoke. Antidote was giving all the sound cues. It comes down to confidence, and seems like that is just not there for SATL right now. They don't have the momentum. And fun fact, Shadow, now they don't even have the ult cycle. Not for the next 2 rounds.
Yes, they don't. That's going to be a big problem for them. So, extra pressure onto the shoulders of the players of Team SATL. Like you said, the pit is there. Viper's pit towards the side of King Kappa. But this time, Revenant, they have left A side completely open. It seems like they want to play A on the retake. SATL, they're going all the way for that C-mount control. But the remaining 2 players are all the way towards A. The rubble control is there. It seems like the call has been made to move all the way towards the A side. Just look at Revenant using so many neutrals all the way towards the C-mount. But finally, SATL, they do realize it's a completely open site. Now going for the plant as well. Should be an easy plant for them. But it is going to be a flood retake on the side of Revenant XSpark, which is not really helping them because the showstopper is there. Raw Fuel finds one onto Miz. The showstopper completely wasted. Steel Garden is there. Techno finds Antidote.
Get back.
Georgie also finds Disease. The plant has been denied. Seems like 7th one is coming for the plus of Revenant XSpark as Georgie finds LF. King Kappa 2 finds a trade.
Look.
One enemy remaining.
And with that, they eventually close out the entire round. Revenant XSpark denying everything to the members of SATL. I saw that there was a gate crash towards the stairs, and it's just the anticipation of Raw Fuel. He knows Miz so well. He knows the Yoru plays. He just waited there right behind that gate crash, waited for Miz to TP while his entire team was making noise on site. Miz TP'd there and Raw Fuel was ready with the answer. Shut him down right then and there. And then also, I'll have to say, the placement of Aftershock towards drop was a little bit off. There was a small packet which was available for both the players to survive. Otherwise, that would have been an instant 2k. And maybe this round could have gone in the other direction. A full flood retake for Revenant XSpark has been working so well. And they look to convert more rounds on their defense.
Should be easy 8-1 because it's only a stinger in the hands of Techno, and also the added pressure onto the shoulders of Techno. He has to do justice to that one particular investment. But look at their ability. Once again, now Satchel out. Trying to completely deny that trouble control, but the Poison Cloud is going to push Aziz back into the site. Ball being invested on the back of it. Aziz finds Miz, shuts him down. King Kappa gets 2 of his own. A great opening has been created by the players of SATL.
Recoverable
advantage
weapons.
is also there. Yes, recovery weapons are there.
Then defense now. Antidote has got to go big, Shadow.
The Viper's Pit is all 30 seconds left. It is there. It is going to help the players of SATL to convert this round in their favor. Behind that, Techno is going for the plant. Find an opening, and Raw Fuel goes into the pit. Finds Techno, shuts him down. Antidote find Disease as well. What is happening? Situation is entirely in the favor of the players of Revenant XSpark now.
And they know where LF is.
All missiles away.
One
now,
remaining.
does he win? Did not anticipate Raw Fuel,
enemy
and it's all
remaining.
down to King Kappa who will win one. But Raw Fuel slowly pushing it up. DK hitting one shot, probably, maybe two on the body. It's gonna be enough. And on the first one,
This is
sees
bullshit.
him! And will eventually clutch out the round for his team. Revenant XSpark are denying all hope to S8QL.
Last round before the switch.
8-1 for the players of Revenant XSpark, a 8-3. Once again, is it will they are going to get the buy, a full buy for them, and in fact 2 ultimates also online. The main question is whether it is going to be a 8-4 swap or a 9-3. And the audience prediction says 54% audience thinks that Revenant XSpark, they are going to win this one. 46% still thinks that S8 will do stand a chance to win the map of Lotus. But once again, S8 will going to the C-mount control. And the problem is, whatever S8 is doing, Revenant XSpark is just prepared for that. Just look at that. Aziz was placed perfectly with the operator towards the C main. And the minute Miz peaked, that operator was there to punish him.
Careful
He
here.
can't even do anything on the back of it. He even popped
There.
fast.
Revenant has read the plans of S8 like a book. That's the main problem. There is no counter strat prepared for the players of Revenant XSpark.
I have to say, it seems like they've kind of lost on to the fundamentals of this map itself. Right? Taking ground control early on with a couple of refreshable utilities. Oh, definitely is going to catch Techno.
One
enemy
timing, and he does onto Helif and Georgie onto Disease. The last man standing gets one, but still mission for him. And Deathmaker will put him out of his misery. And the 9th one also goes in the favor
Switching
of the players of
sides.
Revenant XSpark. It is a 2-0 scared in the favor of Revenant.
Oh, you want me to change that?
By any chance did you say yesterday that S8 is winning?
I did
Because
not.
I'm sure you did.
I did not give any predictions, if you remember.
If you remember, you were the one who said at the start of the day that S8's Lotus is really strong. They demolished the players of Global Esports Academy. And Global Esports did defeat the players of Revenant XSpark. So if A is equals to B and B is equals to C, so A is equals to C. That was your statement, not mine.
Yeah,
And
but it
that's
seems like
that's the reason that S8 is struggling. You are the main reason. You are the culprit.
Yo, listen. I also said that Revenant XSpark have got a very good defense. I always say that. Regardless
Now
of what
you're
the
just
situation
justifying
is.
it. You're-
Nope.
nah.
I gave out the predictions. I'm just saying, I'm reinstating what I said in the starting. But for now, Aziz has been answered. So I say this becomes a very crucial pistol round for them. And this is a trap setup.
It seems like Georgie will be caught in the trap as Helef with that special delivery. Do shut him down. The flash play, but still suddenly the pace has changed for the players of Revenant XSpark because they realize that this pistol is really important. They don't have the numbers, it's only 3 players remaining. Dark cover being invested and seems like Revenant now they're going for the A hit and they need to be careful because Miz from the A drop finds Deathmaker and Raw Fuel gets 2. Bounces back in style. Antidote will get the spike down. But there's still have a 3v2 retake to deal
Last
with.
player standing.
Yeah, they didn't have the HP. And now it's all down to Anti. Lovely util. Now try to run around, ring around the rosy. Not happening right now as S8UL convert this pistol down, and maybe on the back of it, they can probably come back into this entire, not just map, but rather the series. It was a crucial one, and that was a very nice trap setup play outside of B. They waited for that contact play. They understood that Revenant XSpark like to contact up. They had 3 players ready for that. Fault line. And on the back of it, guided salvos as well to salvage one. They also included the snake bite in that one. Techno saving the paranoia up until the last second to utilize it at the best possible time. Now they've got a better weaponry and starting all the way towards rubble.
And also hope This should be a 5th round for the players of SA12. Winning the pistol round was very crucial for them, and they have done the 50% of the job. They need to win that entire eco as well. Like you said, better weaponry all across the board. And Revenant, all they have is just a pistols. Once again, going for that C hit, but Kappa is just ready. As usual in hand. Snake by goes in on the back of it. Miss finds 1 and 2. Raw Fuel was able to get 1. That won't be enough.
Cutting through.
And the weapon is also not recovered, so it's difficult. Maybe they can pivot it all the way down towards the A site now. Maybe find some timings on the lurk. They just don't have the weaponry to do that apart from antidote for the sheriff that we have. And lovely. Georgie's position is noted as well. No way in heck they're gonna go to the C side.
30 seconds left.
But for that, you need to prove it. Seems like the complete side denial is going to happen at this point. But Deathmaker might strike down. That's a great opening. But fourth line play coming into the picture, and Deathmaker gets one more, making it a 2v2, and Georgie gets the plant down. This was supposed to be a round for the players of SA12. They had the weaponries, they had everything.
Last
One
player
weapon already
standing.
recovered by Deathmaker and doing full justice to that. A 3k for him. And maybe a 10th one for the players of Revenant. Because for this, it's a 1v2 situation. Yes, the HP is not there. So the momentum is also not there. The timing is not there. The awareness is not there. And Georgie with the sheriff will find Miz. The 10th one for Revenant XSpark. Miz was completely unaware about the position of the players.
Yeah, he had no idea where Georgie was. That was a big, big blunder. And eventually Techno as well, not having the idea as to where and how far Deathmaker would have pushed up. As I've said, Techno on this map struggles a lot. And this shows time and time again. This round again, it was supposed to be an SA2L's round, but Deathmaker on the back of that Bulldog catching 2. It's just, it is criminal. Double
It's going to
digits
hurt.
achieved. Yes, it will. It definitely will. And as you said, double digits achieved for them. And they're just holding it all down, waiting for any kind of proactive play from SA2L, since they're all on classic squaring one sheriff. It should be an 11-4 with the looks of it.
You know what, Sket? Sorry to cut you off. Had SA2L converted that entire eco round, all they had to do was just convert the bonus round. And they would have been back in the game. That round was so important, so pivotal for the players of SA2L to convert.
Shadows traveling.
And I'm sure all the fans were after that hoping that since they have converted the pistol, entire eco will obviously fall off. All they have to do is just convert the bonus round and they'll be in the back. They'll be back in the game. But seems like SA2L, nothing really worked in their favor, and Revenant Xbox was just one step ahead. Once again, Aziz getting that first kill onto Helif. Natural out. Just look at the way Revenant was prepared. They know what is the game plan of SA2L. They've read SA2L like a book.
Careful here.
The first right click landed, but not the second. And it's just every single move of SA2L is being answered by Revenant XSpark. And mind it, SA2L do not have any timeout remaining. Revenant XSpark, both of them. 11-4. Aziz again 2 points away from his own showstopper. There's dimensional drift, but how much can you rely on this one ultimate? We're all starting with a widespread default of 2 players towards Mount, 2 players going B, Deathmaker all alone towards Rubble. There's a big heavy push. SA2L though, this time, they understand the default setup and are ready to counter it.
Oh, they are, and Aziz once again getting a back onto Helif. This is the second time. In the previous round also, Aziz was able to shut down Helif. Once again, after that, Aziz also goes down. Aziz with a 3k. Can be a 4k as well for him. Georgie going for the plant.
Spike planted.
Should be a 12-4 now. But timing, King Kappa gets the timing on to Georgie and Antidote. A completely unaware Georgie and Antidote. A slow walk of King Kappa did punish the 2 players of Revenant Xpark and King Kappa is sticking for the defuse. Half defuse already done.
He's
One
got full.
Enemy remaining.
Oh my god!
What? An ace! Not
Match
once,
point.
Shadow. This guy does it twice.
This guy is lethal, I have to say you. Aziz, what did you pull off? For a second, it looked like the round was going in the favor of SA2L. But showstopper right on the face of the players of SA2L who was sticking for the defuse. This man, this guy is on a different level altogether.
Done now. I don't think so. If anyone was hopeful, I don't think so. It's coming out. Yep. Everything's falling, everything's crumbling. SA2L, the hopes that were ignited, the fire that we saw in them yesterday. Seems like none of that is happening right now. Revenant XSpark are buying none of what SA2L are selling.
Face your fear! It's done, it's done. Nightfall being invested, Disease 2 finds one. LF and Techno also answering back by getting 2 of their own, but still a 2v3 situation for the players of Revenant Xpark. Or should I say a 3v2 retake? Team is also taking, and essentially they have to pick their battles very carefully.
Last player standing.
The moment they
enemy
disrespect
remaining.
the smoke, but wait a second, Disease lands a last blow towards Aziz and should be able to convert the 5th round because they have got enough time to go for the defuse, and finally the 5th one coming on board for the players of SA2L. But the previous round, that is going to leave a mark on the mental of the players of SA2L, where Aziz was able to get that ace.
It is, and now they basically got to figure out how to deal with the upcoming ultimates as well for Revenant XSpark, apart from winning out the duels that they are being offered. That's the first step. They're still setting up a trap play over towards A. Ready with the paranoia, with the fault line as well, along with the salvos. It's gonna be messy, it's gonna be bloody.
It certainly is going to be. And look at the gamble stack all the way towards the A. Leaving Seaside. Just to King Kappa. Miss is also there. Charge can come really handy in such situations. But Seaside Deathmaker is just one step ahead. Miss answers back by getting the trade onto Antidote. The Split is there. Miss with a 3k. Still keeping the hopes alive for the players of SA2L.
Last player
He
standing.
just needs one more and he gets a 4k. And on to an ace. Just needs to find raw fuel. The comeback is coming from the side of SA2L.
We can probably potentially have more aces in this one map than we've had in the entire VCSS Split 1.
$30 seconds left.
He's moving, Shadow. Miz is on the move. He goes to the other side, but hold on. He can actually get it.
Futile. My ultimate's ready.
Raw fuel
10
finds
seconds
one.
left.
But there is not enough time. There is not enough time. He has to go for the spike plant, but it's only 4 seconds, 3 seconds remaining on the clock. And it's an 6th round for the players of SA2L. Miss stepping up so big was really important.
Ability,
Really good for him.
dedication, time. That's all we need.
Definitely did save the round for the players of SA2L, but still, Revenant XSpark, they are on the series point scared. Converting back-to-back 6 rounds is not going to be an easy one for the players of SA2L. Timeout has been called from the side of Revenant XSpark for all the good reasons, because this should have been a Revenant round.
This probably is a blessing in disguise for SA2L. There's no other chance for them to maybe go for any kind of conversations until and unless another timeout is pulled by Revenant XSpark. But they're like, alright boys, that's 2 rounds in a row now. Can't really let this one map loose. They're probably going to go in for certain kind of set play, maybe a certain fast execute. It's just the anticipation. And that previous round is all Miz. Absolutely gorgeous play on that Yoru. This is what you always love to see. The repositions were perfect. Picked off the first one on the trade of King Kappa on that Viper. Repositioned again on the side, flashed out. There was no way Georgia could have won on that trade. Got another player after that. He's got the Dimensional Drift available. Now they're all coming into the cycle as well. Just 1 points away from Viper Spirit as well as the Armageddon. So that could be important.
Mentality of Revenant towards the rebound, and Aziz once again getting the opening bag. The double strategy play, utils, flashes, everything there. Miz do gets a trade, but will that be enough? That's the main question. Because now the entire side control is with the players of Team Revenant XSpark. Georgie will go for the plant. He left from the waterfall, trying to get some info with its stealth drone. Let's see one player. Wrong buddy at this retake. It's a 3-4.
I'll handle this. Here.
Good indeed, but on the back of that drift, I thought maybe he can catch something, but it seems like Aziz is not giving them a break. Already catching 3 of his own, maybe in the last 2 as well, maybe another race to end things, but LM
Last player standing.
sends out that hope into the Sivers, but now it's all down,
Win.
and it's all done, as it's Revenant XSpark closing the series 2-0 against S8UL, and all of the hope is lost. Old teammates, now rivals. Netmaker with a celebration.
And Antidote also showing all that love. Netmaker had to celebrate for all the good reasons because, hey, it's a 2-0. You were saying, and few people were also saying that maybe there is a chance that SHL, after yesterday's performance, maybe they can get the map of Lotus in their favor. But Revenant was like, we are one step ahead of you. No matter what you bring on the table, we have an answer to that. And seems like that was the case in the entire map of Lotus.
It seemed to be that way. And I have to say, regardless of whatever happened overall, it just came down to how aim diffing this game eventually can be, where Aziz just hops in at an angle, gets 2, gets 3. You don't even know how and why is he making those things possible. It's like, it's just out of mind how he keeps on doing it again and again, and no one eventually is able to stop him. The base was set up by Deathmaker as well as Raw Fuel. That was the only reason why they had that early pistol round and that advantage. Over after that, it was just the rest of the players of Revenant XSpark always popping off. Aziz happened on this map, and there was no way SHUL could answer.
There was no answer because SHL, they were struggling in the attacking half itself. Lotus is an attack-centric map, and if you're struggling in attacking half, then what can I say? Attacking half should happen your own half. You should have the lead in the attacking side. But that was not the case. It was a 9-3, only 3 rounds in the attacking side. SHL were really struggling, both in the attack and the defense as well. And few mistakes like Miz not being aware about the surroundings, giving those dry peaks. Even in the pistol round, Aziz could have used his spot line, where Aziz did get the collateral and an ace also afterwards. So many mistakes were there from the side of SHL, which should not have been there at all in the first place. And Revenant completely respecting that Viper's pit, bringing that down and converting the round also. So Revenant was on a different level in terms of the confidence.
And it all came down to those retakes. That's why you can see 7 times out of the 12 rounds SHUL were able to get the spike down. But the conversion rate, only 3 of those 7. That's the main problem, or rather, that was the strength of Revenant XSpark. They knew that they can also bombard the same amount of utilities. They were like, sure, let's go for it. 12 first kills for them, again, reciprocates what happened in the previous map when they had 15. And their post-plant conversion as well, 4 out of 6. Lost a couple of rounds on the defense. One of them was on that attack. One of them was again, it was the pistol round, and then after that, just one round where Miz happened. Aziz with a 439 ACS. Oh my goodness. 277 damage per round. Almost touching 300. Almost taking care of 2 people in every single round. And with 5 first kills, this guy was just on another level in this game.
And I think it was round number 3 where he was 11 and 1.
Yep.
So yes, an ace, getting frags with that outlaw, everything. He was just doing wonderful. 439 ACS. Like you mentioned, the entire team was doing really good. Even Georgie was 10 and 11 with 127 ACS, but Helif 6 and 16 with 87 ACS was really struggling. Even Disease, barring few rounds where he did really step up, even he was not having the best of the time. With 8 and 14, 8 assists are there. So at least in terms of the information, in terms of the util, he was there for the team. But seems like the team was not able to capitalize on that. Especially in the attacking half. Techno also 9 and 16. So the entire team of SA12 was looking off on the map of Lotus.
This is not something that you anticipate from either of these players, including Techno. I mean, let's be honest, everyone has got he's been set on a very high pedestal, and it's understandable because of the skills that the man has, because of how adaptive he is throughout the game, how quickly he understands what he needs to do, be it on those pseudo entries, be it on taking the role of an anchor, or be it on the role of a lurker, even on the flanks. He's always there. He's ready to answer for those trades. But whenever it comes down to the map of Lotus, it's just not one of his playground, and I personally feel that SA12 might need to just either remove this map entirely out of their pool, or maybe just, you know, get all the players comfortable enough to play in certain scenarios where whenever there's a very solid team in front of them, they are ready for the answer. Yes. But I'll have to say, Revenant XSpark overall did a very good Valorant throughout the game, or throughout the entire series, be it map 1, be it map 2. And yes, they are looking unstoppable right now, probably pushing themselves up even further in that leaderboard, maybe taking away the first spot. The question is, can VL to do the same thing to Global Esports Academy in the next one?
Maybe they can, because Global Esports Academy is also not having the best of the time. They're not having too many wins in their pockets. They were able to get one map when the match was against the players of Revenant XSpark, but nothing more than that. Even in that particular map, there were a few mistakes from the side of Revenant XSpark, and that was the reason that in OT, Global Esports Academy was able to convert that one in their favor. But yes, I do agree, Velocity do stand a very good chance to 2-0 the next one also.
Highly possible, and honestly, this was a series I was not expecting to end so soon. I literally thought this might actually go in for the third map itself. Maybe SA12 can steal it away. Certain points I thought maybe it could also be a 2-0 if, with the way how the entire series started with a 4-0. I mean, again, it was all eventually a bluff, or rather, the entire bluff was revealed by Revenant XSpark with their constant adaptations, constant adjustments, and this is how, you know, that experience of the international stage comes into play. Antidote has been there. He's been onto that international stage, so he knows his things. But you know, there's another player who knows a lot of things, so let's quickly throw it to the interview with him.
Antidote, once again another victory, another interesting interview. कैसे हैं आप?
Thank you guys. मैं अच्छा हूँ, आप लोग कैसे हो?
All good आंटी, all good. मैं एक सवाल पूछूंगा, आप चाहो तो इसको डॉज कर सकते हो स्ट्रैटेजी बोल के, या मतलब एक थोड़ा सा जेन्युइन सवाल है मेरा भी. फ्रैक्चर पे 3 राउंड्स गए लगातार, ठीक है, और हमें दिख रहा था कि क्या प्रॉब्लम हो रही है, तो उस समय बात क्या करिए एग्जैक्टली, क्योंकि अडेप्टेशन जो था बिल्कुल ऑन पॉइंट आया था. बट दिस इज अगेन अ बिट ऑफ स्ट्रैटेजी दैट यू नीड टू टेल हियर.
देखिए, काफी एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर्स हैं हमें, एंड कोच के साथ भी बात होता है. कभी अगर टाइम आउट नहीं लिया जाता है तो मेरा जिम्मेदारी हो जाता है कि कुछ अगर गलत हो रहा है, या मेरे प्लेयर्स के साथ बातचीत करने का कि क्या प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है. एंड आई थिंक मुझे ज्यादा काम नहीं करना पड़ता है. इंडिविजुअली दे आर वेरी एक्सपीरियंस्ड एंड मैच्योर्ड, सो अपने अपने एरिया में वो लोग अपना सॉल्यूशंस ढूंढते रहते हैं, और वही हम लोग ने सॉल्यूशन ढूंढा, और सॉल्यूशन ढूंढने के बाद प्लान के मुताबिक गाइस आई एम इंटरव्यूइंग गाइस 1 सेकंड. सो सोल्यूशन ढूंढने के बाद प्लान जो था वो फॉलो किया एंड वो हम लोग को रिजल्ट्स दिया. सो बस उतना ही मैं बोलना चाहूंगा.
It's fine. It's fine. I completely get it. अच्छा,
Yeah.
what is this celebration between Rafuel and
हाँ.
Georgie? ये क्या कर रहे हैं टाइम आउट के बीच में?
वो दोनों
अब ये सुला दिया
काफी
ओपोनेंट को.
हाँ, वो दोनों
Yeah.
काफी अच्छे फ्रेंड्स है, रॉफ्यूल और जॉर्जी. बाहर भी उनका पर्सनैलिटी भी
Okay.
मैच करता है. दोनों एक दूसरे के साथ मस्ती करते रहते हैं. और आई थिंक काफी अच्छी चीज है. आई एम वेरी ब्लेस्ड कि ये जो इंपोर्ट आया है, जो टीम में आया है, जनरली उसको जेलअप करवाना, उसको होमली फील कराना, ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होता है एक टीम में. क्योंकि अगर 5 जन सेम 5 उंगलियां अगर मुट्ठी नहीं बन पाई तो वो फिस्ट काम नहीं आएगा. तो आई थिंक मैं ये चीज में बहुत लकी हूँ कि जो बंदा आया है वो बहुत ओपन हो रहा है और दोस्ती यारी बहुत अच्छी है इनका. एंड आई थिंक वही सेलिब्रेशन है. और इसके अंदर जो है वो मैं कैमरा में नहीं बोल सकता. फ्रिज मैं आपको कभी बाहर बताऊंगा वो सेलिब्रेशन का.
ठीक है, डन. नो प्रॉब्लम एट ऑल. अच्छा, एक रिक्वेस्ट है आंटी, इसके बाद फिनिक्स पे कोई सवाल होगा तो नेक्स्ट टाइम हमें अजीज चाहिए एक बार इंटरव्यू के लिए. उनसे मुझे कुछ बातें करनी है, उनसे मुझे कुछ
हिंदी में
जाननी है.
मैं बोल के थक गया हूँ. एक्चुअली मेरे प्लेयर्स आना नहीं चाहते टू बी ऑनेस्ट. क्योंकि
धक्का दीजिए,
उनको भी मुझे
सिखाइए.
क्योंकि मुझे भी उनको ये सब इंटरव्यूज में भेजना है. मुझे भी उनको, क्योंकि मेरा और कितना ही मैं अभी हूँ, कभी नहीं रहूंगा. बट उनको भी आगे आना चाहिए, उनको भी बात करना चाहिए. तो मैं उनको बहुत फोर्स करता हूँ. बट एट द एंड ऑफ द डे वो लोग बहुत शाई है. आपको पता ही, आप एवरी प्लेयर्स को आप लोग पर्सनली जानते हो, तो वो लोग काफी शाई है. बट आपका बात मैं अग्री करता हूँ. मैं उनको नेक्स्ट टाइम इंटरव्यू जब होगा मैं उनको जरूर भेजना चाहूंगा आगे.
थैंक यू सो मच
Let's
आंटी.
go.
फिनिक्स, एनी क्वेश्चंस?
हाँ भाई, मेरे पास एक है. साथ में आ जाए तो भी अच्छी बात है. बट या द क्वेश्चन इज, जॉर्जी को हमने ना यूजुअली बहुत कंफर्टेबल देखा है डुएलिस्ट के ऊपर. अभी फेड के ऊपर वो थोड़ा सा स्ट्रगल करते हैं इन टर्म्स ऑफ फ्रैगिंग. क्या फ्यूचर में हम उनको और डुएलिस्ट पे देख सकते हैं? फिर से अगर आपका मन है तो बता दीजिएगा, नहीं तो आप ऊपर से भी बता सकते हैं.
मैप पे डिपेंड करता है. क्योंकि हम लोग को वो पजल जो मिसिंग है 5th प्लेयर का, वो ढूंढना था. और जॉर्जी को एजेंट्स आता है. अजीज ने 30 फ्रैग कर दिया. हम लोग को क्या ही करना पड़ेगा उसको. क्या जॉर्जी को क्या फ्रैग लेना पड़ेगा. बट जब जरूरत पड़ेगा तो मैं इतना कॉन्फिडेंट हूँ कि मेरे प्लेयर्स, सारे प्लेयर्स, मैं भी कभी कभी हो जाता है तो मैं भी कभी कभी मार लूंगा. एंड और भी अच्छा रिजल्ट्स मिलेगा इन फ्यूचर. बट जॉर्जी के ऊपर भरोसा रखते हैं हम लोग एंड थोड़ा पेशेंस दिखाते हैं. तो डुएलिस्ट के साथ साथ भी वो ये सब एजेंट्स में भी वो फ्रैगिंग एबिलिटी उनमें है और वो आगे जाके जरूर करेगा.
अरे आई होप ऐसा ही हो. और आज तो आपने भी एमवीपी टाइटल लिया. हम तो बहुत खुश थे क्योंकि मैं और फ्रेंड्स बहुत ज्यादा ऐसा वो एक चीज मेंशन करते रहते हैं. बट अच्छी बात है. वंस अगेन कंग्रेचुलेशन फॉर द विक्ट्री एंटीट्यूड एंड थैंक्स अ लॉट फॉर दिस अमेजिंग इंटरव्यू. बड़ा मजा आता है आपके साथ बात करके और फ्यूचर में भी हम और बात करना चाहेंगे. बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द फ्यूचर मैचेस.
थैंक यू सो मच एंड शाउट आउट टू यू गाइस एज वेल. आप लोग बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हो एंड फ्यूचर में ऐसे ही करते रहो. मजा आता है स्ट्रीम पे. थैंक यू गाइस. चीयर्स.
थैंक यू. बाय.
Well, that was the man trying to push his teammates forward for the interview and so being so humble at the same time. And he himself agreed that Aziz was dropping the 30 bomber in the server. So Georgie didn't have to do much because Aziz was doing the majority of the heavy lifting. He was on a different level. So what do you have to say about the interview, Scared?
I'll have to say, I kind of contradict onto what Phoenix said there. He said that he likes whenever Georgie plays on the duelist and he struggles on the initiator. I think it's otherwise. I think he enjoys playing on those initiator roles as well. And whenever it comes to duelist, he still is basically one of those lurking Reynas on the map of Pearl. But those are the talks of another day when Revenant XSpark will play probably next week. But some team that's going to play now is going to be, well, Velocity. A lot of those fans out there who are going to make sure that they will show their support to the team. Shadow, I know you're going to ask me for the predictions. I'm going to say it's going to be a 2-0 for Velocity. And Global Esports Academy on the other side. I really would love if they could steal one map away from VLT and maybe push it to the 3rd series or even get close, because the players are still struggling in terms of those communications, in terms of playing behind each other.
Now you have jinxed both the teams. I wonder what the series is going to look like. You just said Velocity is going to 2-0, so that means maybe Velocity won't actually 2-0 the players of Global Esports Academy, but then you also said Global Esports Academy might be able to steal that one map.
Here's the thing.
So that means their chance of winning that one map has already been jinxed. So the official jinxer I don't want with me for the next matchup at all. So we are going on a short little break and Aladdin will come with me for the next one. everyone, you guys are watching VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025. My name is Shadow and joining me on the desk is going to be the magician Aladdin for the next matchup, which is going to be between Velocity Gaming and Global Esports Academy and the official Jinx are scared yet is taking a breather for this one. But Aladdin, I have to ask you, what are your predictions for the next one?
Well, before I predict the next prediction of this coming best of three, I would like to talk about their previous matches. And first of all, Global Esports Academy, the way they played previously up against SATUL, they suffered a heavy defeat with a defeat with a 13-1 score line. And on the map of Lotus, losing with like a 13-1 score line clearly tells us that there is something, there are some critical gaps in the gameplay. I mean, when you look at such score line, it tells you that this is not just about a bad day, but it's about some strategy, communication, and maybe even about that team morale that's going wrong about them. So this team needs to work on all these things. But as I am talking about their something that they were not doing right, I would like to talk about the prediction game as well. I think once again it is going to be a 2-0 because VLT, they have played brilliantly in their previous matches. They have dominated the matches. Only one map that they lost, unfortunately. Other than that, VLT just dominated throughout.
Yeah, they haven't lost any series up until now. They just lost one map. That was also against, if I'm not wrong, it was SA12, and yet the map was a best, which they haven't prepared yet. IGL himself said that. But speaking for the players of Global Esports Academy also, they recently had a victory against the players of Team Asterisk where they played on Lotus. It was 13-10. On the map of Vine, it was a 13-9. But they lost against the players of SATUL, and that was a dominating victory which SATUL had. So I'm sure after that performance there is going to be some mental block for the players of Global Esports Academy, and the very first map which they're going to play today is going to be really important to have that confidence back, because what happened with SATUL, 113, 413, I'm sure Global Esports Academy, they have recovered from that, because this match is going to be super intense. Velocity, they haven't lost even a single series up until now. Asterisk, Lightning Fast, Russ, Medlin, Damara. I love the way recently Medlin is stepping up along with Russ.
Absolutely, Medlin and Russ, both these players are making sure that their team dominate along with Damara. They're trying to complement the performance of Damara, because this guy, he does not stop. Once he starts, Damara makes sure that the opponent team suffers. Lightning Fast, although his performance was a bit undershadowed previously, and also he was not performing up to that expectation that we were taking from him, but on the other side, SK Rossi, he did good. He did play very good on Chamber, but unfortunately suffered on Cypher. Let's see what's gonna be his pick. He is another star player, another star-studded player, and he can do anything. SK Rossi can surprise you any day.
Oh, he certainly can. He certainly can. Medlin, also with that Hunter's Fury, his utility, his ultimates has been doing really wonderful. So the entire team of Velocity Gaming is looking really strong, be it any map except for one map, which I'm sure is going to be an insta ban today. But other than that, I think every single map, Velocity has been looking really great, especially the composition which they bring in. They have practiced those compositions so very well. But let's have a look at the head-to-head also between two players, because stats is something which I love to talk about. And this time it's going to be Damara versus NV2K.
Yes, some starts are there. NV2K with 181 ACS, Damara with 310. Although, if we talk about the number of times he picked Neon, it's 6, and the number of times NV2K played Raze, it's also 6. So, a bit of balance stats out there, but in terms of numbers, it's not balanced at all. Damara taking that lead with 139 eliminations, 99 deaths only, if you can say it like that, but 33 assists, which is quite the same. And on the other side, NV2K with 91 eliminations. He is way behind Damara, but that's the reason why his team is winning. That's the reason why Damara, sometimes he goes all in. You have to just give him that Phantom or Vandal, or if he's on ultimate. If Damara is on ultimate, he can guarantee you one round.
He certainly can, especially as a Neon on the map of Revenant. He has been looking so strong. On the map of Lotus as well, Damara as a Neon, I believe is one of the best Neon which I have witnessed. Those 3Ks with the overdrive, every single time Damara is able to convert those 2Ks and 3Ks. But not just him, I think NV2K is also doing really great, because if you remember the matchup which happened against the players of SA2A, NV2K was able to land those shorty shots so very precisely and so perfectly. In fact, he got a 2K with that shorty. So yes, even NV is also stepping up. but it's just that his entire team also needs to support him, provide the backline support which he needs.
Absolutely, the backline support has to be there. One player can do the heavy lifting, but he cannot guarantee you a series win. He can maybe get you a map win as well, but if your team does not step up, does not complement your performance, you cannot do it alone. So that's something that, if we talk about Global Esports Academy, has to be worked on from their side. Lil Boy not stepping up. Smokey, sometimes you can say that he stays behind as the bottom fragger, unfortunately. In V2K, he does play the duelist. That role is also very important, but he was unable to justify previously because he was the second bottom fragger from his team.
He certainly was. Now he needs to step up, but looking at the history of SA2L, Global Esports Academy, they had a matchup against SA2L, but they also had few wins in their pockets, especially against the players of Asterisk, because that was a Lotus in Vine. And Global Esports Academy were able to win that one. So Lotus is also one of those maps which is really strong for the players of Global Esports Academy, because that was a 15-13 against Revenant Esports, but we also have got an interview lined up. So directly let's just head over to the interview on the Hindi desk.
Welcome Arubis. Yes.
How you guys are doing?
Bajaj साहब स्वागत है.
Pretty good. How are you?
Welcome back Arubi. कैसे हैं आप? Do you understand little Hindi now, Arubi?
Getting there, yeah. I can start putting words together and sentences together with context clues, so getting there slowly.
As far as you start with Arubi, I'll handle Mr. Bajaj today.
Okay, so Arubi is the first question itself. What happened against SATUL? Like that was a defeat that no one expected to happen.
Yeah, we fully lost our composure. We completely forgot everything that we've been practicing for. We really had to go over that and address everything as a team, put in little ideas or how we can, ways of keeping our composure, remembering how we like to play our game, and then just, moving forward as a team, basically.
So, do you have a surprise element today for VLT's coach?
Yeah, I think so. We got some things cooking up, so we're hoping that it goes well.
Well, I'd just like to say welcome to India.
Oh,
yeah, thank you.
What a humble guy. Mr. Bajaj, before I start, Tabit kaisi hai? How's your health now?
All good.
All motivated for a new season?
Yes, obviously.
So, start with expectations with this lineup. How it feels?
Nothing much, just to go all the way.
Are you happy? आपके जो tick boxes है, are those tick boxes checked up?
I mean, it's again, we're taking it game by game, and obviously we are doing well, but we all know we can do so much better as well. So we are very
today
self-aware.
Today you're going to face Global Esports Academy. Did you find anything impressive about them or any flaws you want to share with their coach?
I think they're doing a very good job, considering it's an amalgamation of 5 individual players from different teams, and they're all playing from home as well. Not a certain boot campers as of right now. So kudos to them, kudos to the project, and I wish them all the luck.
Okay, Godspeed. I just want to ask one thing. Will we see Abyss being prepared for the next games, or it is still a perma ban for Velocity?
I mean, that is for the other coaches to decide.
Oh. No sneak peeks inside? Like, are you preparing, since it was a match, like, the Velocity looked completely lackluster on that game?
I mean, defeats are there for a reason. We learn from it, right? Whether we have or not depends on the other coach.
That's very clever of you, just hiding all the strats.
Yeah, now we won't be wasting any more time. Guys, good luck for today's matchup. I hope that your teams play their hearts out. Good luck. Take care, Ruby. Take care, Bajaj Saab. We'll catch you later some other day, some other match. Okay.
Thank you.
So ये थे हमारे VLT के coach and Global.
Well, we are not getting any leaks from the coaches at all, but seems like they are prepared for every kind of a situation. No matter what happens, they are just prepared. And Global Esports Academy coach just said few things did happen against the players of SA2L Esports, but now they're just prepared for the players of Velocity Gaming. You think they can steal one map away from VLT, Aladdin?
I don't think so. VLT, at their best, they can dominate. They can do 13-0s, 13-0s, back and forth. I mean, back and forth. In fact, back to back. But even if they don't play that much aggressive, or even if they don't try to take it that much serious, I don't think so. Global Esports Academy will be able to win any of those maps. But on the other side, they can surprise us because they have some good players in their lineup. We cannot count them out completely, but still, those players have to step up big time. Kibo, Risen, they have to step up big time.
Oh, they have to. They have to step up big time. But 13-0 is something way too much to ask for. Because I don't think it was going to be a 13-0. Chances of VLT winning are extremely high. I have to agree to that. But a 13-0 is something way too much to ask for, even for the players of Velocity Gaming, because let's be honest, Global Esports Academy did give a tough competition to the players of Revenant Esports as well, especially on the map of Lotus. So I don't think Global Esports Academy is one of those teams which we can completely underestimate or ignore, because they do have a good coach, they do have a good lineup, they have the veteran experienced players as well. All they need is just a little bit of the confidence and a little bit of the luck as well. So our audience also needs that luck and the information, because we have got something for the audience as well. We have got a quiz. All you have to do is just scan the QR code to answer the question: which player was the MVP of VCSA 2024 Split 3? River, Helef, Aziz, NE2K. Whoever answers the most questions will get a chance to earn those Valorant points.
Absolutely, 7,000 Valorant points are on the line. The first one is going to get those 5,000 Val points, and the second one is going to get those 2,000 Val points. But now, let's move forward. We're talking about one best of three maps. You have to make sure that you win at least one map, then you can move towards the third one. This is for the Global Esports Academy. What is going to be the map pick? First of all, let's talk about that. The map veto is still not there. These teams have to pick some maps, ban some maps. If we talk about Global Esports Academy, I'm not sure what Global Esports Academy is going to pick, but VLT, they're going to definitely force their opponents to play on Pearl and Lotus, because this team is really good on these two maps.
I do agree, Lotus is definitely going to be there, because it's not like a shabby map for the players of Global Esports Academy. It's a really strong map for the players of Velocity Gaming as well, because every time they bring in the G2 composition and they are doing wonderful with that composition. So yes, the chances of Lotus being picked up today is pretty high. Pearl is also one of those really strong maps for the players of PLT. So yes, the chances of Pearl also being in the map pool are really high. Abyss, I think, is going to be an insta ban.
Yes, obviously.
Since Godspeed didn't give any leak, maybe VLT might not really go for that ban.
I think VLT will try to go for that ban, because this is not their strong map. As Skirosi mentioned, as their coach mentioned, they're not prepared for it. But there's one thing that I need to highlight, and that is the team VLT. Obviously, you cannot do this forever. You cannot ban one map forever. You have to practice, and what's better than this stage? I mean, in order to practice that map, what's better stage than this one, where you have a team that you feel it's not that strong against you. Although Global Esports Academy, no hate for them, I do like the way this team plays, but still, VLT, they have that momentum going on. That's the most important factor. So they can probably force themselves to play on this map and practice.
I do agree. It's like you just read my mind. I was about to say the same thing, that this is the best stage where VLT can experiment something, can try to do something different. Yes, they have said it aloud that Abyss is also not one of those maps where they have practiced the most. So yes, this is a stage where they can try practicing this map, because hey, let's be honest, they haven't lost any series yet. They have got only victories in their favor except for one map. So yes, they can afford that sort of a risk at this point, rather than trying to do something in split 2 or split 3. Yes, I agree with that, but that's a decision up to the coach and the players, whether they really want to insta-ban that map or they want to pick that map. But like Godspeed said, it's on to the other coach. So that means they're not going for the insta-ban. It all depends on the opponent team's coach, whether they are going to pick the map of Abyss or not.
Absolutely. We have so many things to talk about. Definitely, another most important factor is going to be that composition. That we know that SK Rossi, he loves to play chamber and he justifies the role of a chamber. But is he gonna try and go back towards his default selection that he used to play previously? I'm talking about a long time ago when he used to play Jet, and SK Rossi on Jet, he was a different beast at that time, going all in with those dashes. And other than that, he used to play operator, not just in defense but on that attack half as well. So can we see something like this? I mean, you do know that this is that stage where you can this is the time when you can practice, or when you can try new things in terms of map selection, but you can also try in terms of changing your roles as well. But is this something that Team VLT is going to explore or not? That's another big question.
I don't think there's going to be any change in terms of the composition or the roles, because yes, we all love to see SK Rossi on the Jet as a duelist, but recently he has been doing really great as a chamber also on the map of Lotus, and Damara as a Neon has been fantastic. So I don't see any reason for that happening until the new agent also comes into the mix. But we have the map veto, and seems like VLT, they have picked the map of Lotus. Global Esports Academy, they have picked the map of Bind, and Haven is going to be the decider map.
I mean, you did pick Bind, but is this your most experienced, or you can say most practice map? Because previously when you picked this map up against Team SATUL, you faced a humiliating loss of 13-4. Global Esports Academy, I certainly think that this is not the best map out there. And on the other side, Lotus was something that I was expecting from Velocity Gaming, because they have played this map. This is their default first pick. The opponents have to ban this one instantly, because Team Velocity Gaming, they picked this one against Orangutan. We have seen them going up against Revenant Esports with a 2-0 yesterday. That was an insane performance from their side. But Velocity, when they played against Orangutan, they did dominate that map with a 13-7. They won that map, and definitely there was Lotus. So once again, Global Esports Academy, they should have banned this map. I think so.
Yesterday only they lost onto the map of Bind against the players of SATUL with a 4-13 defeat. But let's be honest, Fracture is also not their strong suit. Abyss is also not the strong map. They have to pick few maps, and Bind is the closest to what they can. I'm sure something is really going in the minds of the players and the coach. That's why we see this sort of a map pool. But I think the entire map pool is still tilted towards the side of VLT. But for now, we are starting things on the map pick of Global Esports Academy, and they're starting on the attack. Double controller composition from the side of Global Esports, and a double duelist composition from the side of VLT. So that means fast retakes and fast executes can be seen.
Absolutely, fast retakes and fast executes can be seen. Double initiators towards Global Esports Academy. They have Fade, they have Gecko, and on the other side, VLT. But now they're on the defense side. A bit more defense-heavy composition that they have for Global Esports Academy. With this Viper, what can they bring on the table? But for now, they have NV2K. NV2K, he has to prove, he has to step up big time, because this guy, he's lacking far behind. As a duelist, you need to make sure that you perform at least in the attacking half.
Yes, I do indeed. You have to perform in the attacking half. And if I remember correctly, NV2K has been doing really great on the map of Bind. This could be the reason for this pick of Bind. But VLT, a stacked up side, a really good read of VLT. A gamble stack. All the 5 players towards the A side. A fantastic read, because Global Esports Academy, every time they have been going for a hit. A TP towards the B. 3 players trying to create a question mark. The sky smoke is there. The shower's control completely given up, and the control has been established. Should be an easy plant. Timojon going for the plant as Little Boy finds Rush, shuts him down. VLT, they have to play on the retake, and a 4v5 retake, in fact, make it a 3v5.
Last player standing.
Absolutely, lightning fast, a 1v3 situation for him. But as in, we had no idea where this player is. And Lightning, he has no idea where both these players are. This wraparound is gonna be very crazy. The clock is dwindling and ticking. Two players from two different angles. Lightning fast. He has no clue. And as the time is towards the end, an easy victory for Team Global Esports Academy. The first round goes towards them, and this is the kind of start that we want from Team Global Esports Academy.
Exactly. Pistol has already been converted. A good start, at least on their own map pick. The entire eco round for Global Esports Academy. Now a save round for VLT, but even in the save round, I see a few investments of Sheriff or maybe Frenzy coming in. But they decide otherwise. It's only Frenzy in the hands of Lightning Fast. Few Guardians and an Outlaw in the hands of NV2K. The Outlaw is more than enough to deal with the entire team of VLT at this point. But once again, 2 players towards the A side, 3 players towards the B side. Hooker control is something which the players of Global Esports Academy wants to establish at this point.
Absolutely.
Very slow pace.
The pace is slow because they have an outlaw. They want to make sure that they explore all those avenues. Not just the outlaw, but the guardians. A couple of guardians, Lil Boy, Risen. Look at these players. NV2K, as he's moving forward. The crossfire could have been very deadly for him, but the perfect use of utility was there. Madeline, what was that flash? You owe me an explanation. He kind of flashed himself.
Mistakes do happen. Sometimes they cost you an arm and a leg. But for now, VLT, they are hoping to convert this round. Maybe do some eco damage to the players of Global Esports.
Oh no,
But
the
NV2
relay
gave
bolt.
the 3K. Yes, the relay bolt on the back of it. The outlaw did land perfectly. And now only 2 players remaining from the set of plant, and Smokey finds Rossi towards the lamps. Russ being the last player's position already being compromised. Smokey going for it, swings out and deals with Ross as well. A flawless entire eco. So that means the bonus is going to look wonderful for the players of Global Esports Academy now.
Well, this is something that we were expecting. 2-0 is the scoreline as of now, but as I was talking about this, the Mara, the relay bolt was so perfectly timed. It was so accurate, but unfortunately he got picked up before he was able to do anything. But now, the moment of truth is there. Heavy weaponry, automatic rifles, the Mara, he's pushing forward. He does not care about the haunt. Smoke is there. And then some random fires, but the Mara, he got bagged. Once again, he's moving forward. He picks one, he picks another. Risen shuts him down, unfortunately. The spike is there. SK Rossi behind that smoke. He has to be really careful. Russ on towards the main side with that one-way smoke, and Smokey, the timing. He survived. But look at the angle of Smokey with that Viper wall. He's moving towards the A lamps, and Russ has no idea. The most important factor is the spike is not in their hands. They need to make sure that they move towards that showers area and get that spike.
Like you said, spike is being guarded.
Oh my god, Russ.
Positions already known. Indeed, an important one. Need to check for any sort of a flank play also coming in. The horn goes in from the set of Risen, and
Oh
then
my god,
fell
disease.
on the back of it. Risen gets one, Little Boy gets one, and Smokey also gets one. Made the last man, but stepping up big time. What a spray transfer, what a spray adjustment. A 3K for Medlin, and the first round for VLT.
Absolutely chaotic. A miraculous performance is something that we were talking about. Some collaterals were there. Medlin made sure that he shuts down the entire team of Global Esports Academy. A 3K from his side. And now his ultimate is also ready. And look at the replay. Tamara at first gave that advantage, but after that, Risen with those utils, specifically that Seize was enough. And Medlin, one by one, the players were moving forward into his crosser. And he made no mistake, but as we move forward, VLT, once again, push is there, showstopper being used by NV2K. He got stopped somehow, and now he's falling back.
Toxins going up. He certainly is falling back. Wanted to have that hooker control, but seems like that was completely denied. Once again, the place has reached, and a pivot coming all the way towards the A shot. But towards the A, we have got the Mara along with that. SK Rossi is also there, and the entire setup. Not going to be easy at all. Rossi towards the lamps. It seems like Global Esports Academy, they do realize. Once again, going for that shower control. And look at the proactiveness coming in from the side of Damara. He's already all the way towards the showers. Go get him.
Absolutely, but at Global Esports Academy, they faked this one. And now they're moving towards the B side. They're going to push towards B long. Because two of the players are already there. And Team VLT, they're buying this fake. They are buying this fake because 3 of the players are here. In fact, 4 of those players are towards A side. But Ross with that shotgun, he will surprise you if you do not check the corners. Look at him, he's standing on that box. Ross has that information. Smokey will get surprised, and Ross, he found him. He shuts him down.
10 seconds left.
And Ross, with that wall bang, picked another one.
He certainly does. Seems like a second one coming for the players of ELT.
Oh my
Tamara,
God.
And Russ finds one more. Russ with the 3K and lightning fast taking for the defuse. A flawless retake coming from the side of Velocity Gaming. A 2v2. An equalizer has been established. Now Global Esports Academy, they have to rethink their plan. Because seems like VLT, they have read the players of Global Esports Academy. They've amped up their defense, and seems like Global Esports Academy won't even have economy for the upcoming round. And this time the way Russ was able to catch the players who were trying to go back into the site. And like I said, they don't have enough threats to go for a full buy. Stingers and Marshals. So that means now Global Esports Academy will be looking forward to only a close frontal battle.
This time around, Global Esports Academy, they've slowed down the pace because they have realized pushing fast is not gonna work, but suddenly they realize they have to push. SK Rossi, that smoke, he's so deadly. And Tamara, he was also hiding in those smokes.
Recovering it.
One by one, making sure that Global Esports Academy suffers. The players are going down, but Smokey, somehow, he lands that shot beautifully. A 4v2 situation, but Team VLT, they will definitely secure this one easily. Look at this. Little boy, a little bit of aggressive approach from his side, but as we move forward, look at Lil Boy, he's not stopping. Finally, Russ shuts him down and the round is secured. But in this situation where your opponents have bad buy, you're still losing 3 of your weapons. VLT, this is questionable. It's not gonna work like this. They will be definitely forced towards, a few of the players will be forced towards that light shield, but you cannot make mistakes like this.
Of course, mistakes like this won't be forgiven at all. 3 rounds for the players of ELT. Global Esports Academy will have a buy. And look at the way they are pushing the B long. Tamara gets one, Lightning Fast gets one. Back and forth trades coming in, where Kimojan do get the 3rd one. The most advantage with Global Esports Academy, the decision to push B long, the aggression which VLT showcased, might cost them this entire round.
It can, it certainly can, but for now, it's still not over. The round is far from over. Global Esports Academy wrapping around once again, rotating back towards the B long. But once again, Ross is still there. This time around, not with a shotgun, but with a vandal. Global Esports Academy giving all that information. Russ has no idea. He will be checked. The ultimate is there. But Russ, plant is going to be done. But he's in the side. He got exposed. He got pegged off as well. SK Rossi, the whole responsibility lies on his shoulders. He has to peek 3 of those players from 3 different angles.
Timing is going to be of extreme importance now. If he gets the timing, if he's able to isolate the fight, maybe there would have been a chance, but seems like the chance has been denied as he was completely shut down. Third round for the players of Global Esports Academy, and finally they have managed to break the momentum for the players of VLT. Once again, they have enough creds to go for a full buy. A Cosmic Divide which can be used for the post plant. Even the Viper's Pit can be utilized for the post plant. 2 win conditions. But at the same time, the players of VLT, especially Lightning Fast, has got his own showstopper. Russ has got the orbital strike. Go, go, go. Stalking. Really helpful for the retake, but seems like the aggression is already there. This time Tamara pushing the A shot. Lightning Fast. That showstopper is just ready for any sort of a hookah play. But little boy finds Tamara.
Open up the sky.
The running neon is not going to trouble the players of Global Esports Academy anymore. Orbital strike being invested. The plant has been denied. Perfect value coming out of that ultimate. Entire site control, Aladdin, if you look at it, is with the players of ELT. They are guarding the spike. Kibojan finds Medlin. Russ gets the trade.
Now we're cooking.
1v1 trades again coming in, and Russ being the hero of this round with the 3K. And maybe going for the 4th one as well.
Spikes planted. Little boy trying to get that information now. VLT knows where he is, but he has no idea where Russ is. Now he spots him, shuts him down. A 1v1 is granted. But SK Rossi, he did damage Russ. Oh my god, SK Rossi with the classic shuts down little boy. Here's the round for his team. But that perfect use of Yotel was there. SK Rossi, he did not miss. Once again, the responsibility was on his shoulders, and as the most experienced player of this team, he definitely makes sure that his team wins this one. But once again, as we move forward, there is a timeout this time around. Thankfully, it's not a technical timeout. It's a you can say that timeout by Global Esports, in which they're gonna rethink, re-strategize, and make sure that things are better for them.
They really need this timeout to have a talk with the coach, because they just broke the momentum for the players of Velocity Gaming. But despite that, it was only one round which they were able to convert. And the way Velocity Gaming, they are going for the aggressive approach. They're pushing the B long, they're pushing the A shot, not giving any sort of space or map control to the players of Global Esports Academy. They need to find an answer to that aggression, because every single time Damara is pushing the site, they was just waiting for the players of Global Esports Academy to make any sort of play. So this aggression of Damara needs to be stopped if Global Esports Academy really wants to convert few rounds in their favor. And that's why this timeout was really important. But once again, they don't have enough credits, so maybe the timeout was called for the upcoming round. But this one, all they have is a Spectre, Stinger, and Sheriffs. But Nightfall and White Rocket is also there, which can come really handy. Especially for the post plant. Viper's Pit can be utilized. Just look at the setup of VLT. 3 players all the way towards the B side, 2 players towards
Not
A
ready
side.
yet.
They've even got the Steel Garden. Still, Global Esports Academy
destroyed.
taking things really slow, but the Trailblazer gave all the information away to the players of ELT.
Absolutely. The information is there. VLT, they have the weapon advantage. They have Steel Garden to play with as well. Comparatively, Global Esports Academy, they're not just in the round deficit, but also economy deficit is there. Ultimate deficit is not there because they have 3 of their ultimates ready. They need at least 1 or 2 picks in order to make sure that they can utilize these ultimates perfectly. Once the plant is there, the Viper's Pit is going to be very crucial. But
30
lightning,
seconds left.
lightning. Those paint shells would have been very deadly, and look at this, he used it. Did not damage anyone at all, but Medlin, his position was so good. Found one, took him down, lightning with that crossfire. Medlin helping him out. And once again, look at this. Oh my god, Damara, crazy Damara.
This is what I was saying. The aggression which VLT is bringing in. Global Esports Academy, they have no answer to it. But since this was a save round for the players of Global Esports Academy, so nothing to complain about. For a second, I thought maybe they'll be able to do some eco damage to the players of VLT, but that also didn't really happen. But this is going to be a really important round. The timeout was called for this round. 3 ultimates. Nightfall. For the site execute.
Toxins going
Viper's Pit for the post plant. If Global Esports Academy lose this one, it's done and dusted for them. That's how important this round is.
Absolutely, but Global Esports Academy, Prison was trying to take some information, but he got traded with some bullets. Information was traded with some damage, or we can see some bullets. Prison, oh my god, why did you do that? You know that Maitland is trying to take that leap of faith. And once again, information is there, the Seekers are also available. Maitland can try to push the entire team of Global Esports Academy back with this ultimate. But for now, Global Esports Academy, they're trying to explore all those avenues, they're trying to knock all those doors and create all those question marks. Once again, the information is the Global Esports Academy. Oh my god, Damara. He pushes forward, does a lot of damage, but on the back, SK Rossi was there. He got shut down instantly, but once again, VLT, the way they're pushing 1 by 1, this is looking good for them. And now, both the players are stuck. But once again, Kibo steps up, finds Medlin. Advantage is there. But SK Rossi, in fact, Ross, he got shut down as well. Lightning, the responsibility is there. Shuts down 3 players and clutch this round. This was chaotic. I was not ready for this.
Giving individual fights to Lightning Fast, the players of Velocity Gaming. Global Esports Academy did really make a mistake. They gave individual fights to VLT. That should not have happened. Lightning Fast was the last player remaining.
1 enemy remaining.
1, 2, and after that the third one. All the 3 players could have taken a triple swing, a triple peak. But no. That costed Global Esports Academy a really important round. A 6-3 in the favor of VLT. Once again, Global Esports Academy trying to go for that A shot control and go for an A hit. And look at the players of VLT, they're already prepared for it. They've got Damara and SK Rossi all the way towards A side. Along with that, even Russ is also towards the spawn. Nice smokes were there, a good reveal also. SK Rossi's setup is proving to be a hindrance in the path of Global Esports Academy at this point. Especially that Razor Wine. Damara trying to push the showers. Needs to find the timing. Russ finds NV2K, shuts him down. Nightfall also being committed, and the back of it, Damara and SK Rossi, they win every single duel. And the 7th one for the players of VLT.
Absolutely, seems like the domination is still there. VLT, they are just going to dominate this entire first half. 7-3 is the scoreline. 9-3 is something that they're looking for. And on the other side, Global Esports Academy, they have to make sure that they get at least 2 rounds. Because on that attack, VLT will make sure that we suffer. Again, the buy is the moment of truth. But look at lightning fast. He has that operator. But this time around, unfortunately, that operator is towards that B side where nobody else is speaking. Flash to take that information. Once again, no information given. All these players are on towards the A side. They want to hit. 5 stack towards A. There's the utils being used, NV2K. Before he used his Seychelles, the Razor Vines made sure that he changes his plan. And once again, Global Esports Academy with a little bit more slow approach.
And goes to opener, which might work as NV2K with the showstopper finds one. But seems like he was traded off. No map control.
Amara, be careful.
He needs to find the timing on the little boy. That's really important. The jumping coming in and risen to the back of it. Just from the Mara. The Viper Split is also there. There should be a 4th round. But there's really using that Viper Split. SK Rossi finds Kibujan. Time is also ticking. A 3v3 situation at mid lane. Going for the tap on the diffuse. Lighting fast. Finds Risen.
Oh my
He finds
god.
Smokey as well.
How?
The pit is no longer there. SK Rossi is sticking for the diffuse. As Lighting fast with the showstopper, providing all the backlines
my
support. Little
God.
boy has been shut down, and SK Rossi was still sticking for the diffuse. A 8th one for Velocity Gaming.
in the half.
That was a complete throw. And on the from the side of VLT, that was absolute annihilation. I mean, what just went wrong from Team Global Esports Academy side? I can say the answer of it is lightning fast. The way he picked 2 of those players, and along with the SK Rossi, they did eliminate Global Esports Academy in Viper's Pit. The craziest ultimate on this map, but once again, the operator is in play in lightning fast. He wants to make that play. A collateral is something that I am expecting. He finds one, but shut down. But the flash was timed perfectly.
That poor flash
Back and forth
play.
rates were there, unfortunately. Yes.
That poor flash play, Aladdin, sorry to cut you off, really worked in the favor of ELT. Because the entire team of Global Esports Academy who were pushing B long, they were completely flashed.
But one thing I would like to highlight. One of the players was playing anti-flash, and that player was the reason why
Monster on the loose.
Whitelane is no more in this game. But Thrash is ready. Thrash is gonna find SK Rossi. But lucky enough, SK Rossi, he still survived. And once again, a rotation. What's the B side? They TP'd back to B, but Damara is there. And look at this, the relay bolt was there. The wall shear was there. And Damara, as he realized that he has to use that ultimate, unfortunately, Kivo,
30 seconds left.
he took the better of him.
One enemy remaining.
That
Last
Vice wall
player
really worked in
standing.
the favor.
Spike planted.
Smokey finds SK Rossi. Raz being the last man in a 1-1 situation now.
Oh
and
my
he'll
god.
shut down Smokey. All Smokey had to do was just buy some time. But that peak really didn't work in his favor. And Raz has got enough time to go for the defuse. A 9th one for VLT. A 9-3 for Velocity Gaming. But along with that, along with 9-3 curse, I also have got a Jinxer with me on the desk. And that is going to be Scared Yet. Aladdin is going to take a little bit of a breather now. And Scared Yet, what are your predictions now?
You could have introduced me as along with VLT's 9-3 advantage. Now we got Scared Yet on a no, but you had to call me Jinxer.
9-3 is a curse.
I wouldn't exactly say it's still a blessing, at least for someone. You know, there's always two
You
sides
are
of the
also
same
blessing
coin.
for someone and a Jinxer for someone.
I always consider the brighter side, optimist, you know, always the glass half full. But for now, hopefully, Global Esports Academy are also optimistic in the similar way. With this composition of the Gecko, Fade as the double initiators, without any Sentinel. Not quite sure how well they're going to do on their defense. Again, it's a slow approach for velocity right now over towards the A, where there's a pseudo
Toxins going up.
anchor Smokey all the way playing in
Toxin
heaven.
screen down.
And he hears all of that. Gonna ask for the calls. Now there's no one going in for any kind of flank, so it's gonna be a full-fledged retake all the way from the spawn.
Of course. The retake, let's see what Global Esports Academy has got as Medlin's going for the plant.
Spike planted.
That team flicking head towards the spawn and Lightning Fast gets one. Smokey is going to answer back, but the Mara also gets a trade. Skirosi down to 20 HP.
I'm out of here.
Not much futile with the players of Global Esports Academy for that retake. But VLT, they still have got
I'm out.
futils in hands. The Dizzy goes in. The back of it, no value at all. Poison Cloud is there. Rossi is still playing very close to the spike. As Lightning Fast with a 3k with a 4k and the 10th one for Velocity Gaming.
That's gonna help him so much now to build onto his showstopper already halfway through that. I can already see the bell of troubles ringing for Global Esports on their own bonus round. That's gonna be a bit of a problem. Now this is the reason why having that solid defense structure on bind is so important. You've got to have those extremities control. You've got to have someone on the showers playing all the time. Maybe someone on the octagon. They had invested so many members over towards the B long that the hit towards the A side was just a freebie for VLT. And now it's going to be a full-fledged shower fight.
Bomb buddy out. Yep, players towards the showers. The moonwalk goes in. Plasma smoke is already there. A good reveal though with that horn. Nice information has been passed on. And so is the pivot also coming in from the side of VLT. Going all the way for that hookah and B-long control. Skirosi all the way outside the hookah.
Not ready yet.
Entire team going for the B-long. And there's only one solo anchor. Actually two. Shocking.
As I said, they're controlling the hookah while the rest of the team eventually hops in from the spawn. And look at VLT. They're pushing all the way through elbow.
They are Lightning Fast going for the plant as NE2K finds Rust. The trades are there in the favor of Global Esports Academy now. A 3v3 situation. A save round for Global Esports Academy and see how much eco damage they have done.
One enemy remaining.
Rossi in a 1v2. Didn't manage to isolate the fight. Completely concussed. SK Rossi will lose that one against Smokey. And the fourth one, the save round goes in the favor of Global Esports.
What a side push down. Insane play from Global Esports Academy. They had to convert this one, and what a way to do that. Again, this is what the extremity control eventually helps you do. They had the full control of the showers. The entire team of VLT ran towards the B side. They also had the control of hookah, so they could flood in the side from two different avenues. And that's why VLT were eventually just got out of the crossfire, back and forth fights, and got calls over towards the end.
But here's the thing, Scared, they don't have economy for the next round now.
Yeah, obviously they'll not have. That's the big problem, right? That's what happens when you lose your own buy round. But they've taken the lamps control, so that could be helpful, maybe a bit.
Not really, because NV2K with that paint shell finds Lightning Fast. It was good for only one. Skirosi with that sheriff finds Smoker. The retake, a 3v3, but the HP is not there for Skirosi and Damara. They need to find the timing. The crossfire setup is already there. NV2K wants to stick to the fuse, but he has been denied. Skirosi with the 3k. The last player, little boy, remaining from the side of Global Esports Academy. A fake tap on the spike. The Nebula is there, the flash comes in. Once again a fake tap. But VLT, they're not buying this. They're not buying this at all. And finally, little boy decides to save that weaponry. TP's out of the side.
Thrifty.
And the 11th one goes in the favor of VLT.
Back and forth we go. If Global Esports take one Thrifty, VLT answer back with their own. And man, oh man, that was insane. I'll have to say, you know, the only reason why they won that previous round was because Damara was alive over towards the spawn. That's the only reason. Because it eventually led to a relay bolt all the way towards those boxes where there was a player who was stunned up and then taken down, who was trying to go for that defuse. And then it was just Damara constantly repositioning, going back in the lamps, moving back, wrapping all the way around, just so Lil Boy could not catch a break, even though his fake taps, normal situations, would have basically forced them to peek. Damara had all the information as to what he was doing because he was literally behind him. Global Esports Academy. The moment we thought that maybe they can make this comeback, VLT was like, false hope. What might be going in through their mind now, Shadow? Because it's the first map, yes, it's the map of Bind. And Global Esports, after yesterday's series, I think so they're still struggling with the demons in their head.
Maybe. Could be possible because it of course is their own map pick. And Velocity were able to convert back-to-back 7 rounds, including the pistol of the second half. Back-to-back 7 rounds were converted. LD, they lost on to the buy round, but they were able to convert the eco round. Not reveal though. It's got a lot of information. Showstopper being exchanged, a perfect value coming out of it. Trades back and forth. Only goal situation now for the retake. The Razor Wine towards the A main is something that is going to stop the players of Global Esports Academy for a bit. Medlin finds 2 of his own, leaving only Lil Boy and NV2K. And NV2K also gets shut down. Good for only 1. A 12-1 for the players of Velocity Gaming, and now they are on the map point.
No back-to-back thrifties on the other side as well. It's gonna be now again another scrappy buy because Global Esports Academy, they pooled in their resources for the previous one. Now I've got nothing apart from just a couple of stingers, phantoms. Can they do something with this rifle and a guardian? That's the big play. Exact same setup just like in one of those previous rounds. Astra and Viper together have it playing all the way towards the B side every single time. Then full-fledged push down. Damara! It's just nasty.
He always is. Always, every time. But Rust, this time he's going for the plant. Nightfall invested.
One enemy remaining.
From the side of Global Esports Academy, but no value out of it because it was a very fast round for the players of VLT. Once again goes in their favor, and Global Esports Academy, I don't know, Scared, how they are going to recover from it.
I'm pretty sure that they're probably struggling with the exact same question in their mind. But before we talk about all those demons, you know, I have to talk about the positioning of Lightning Fast and his performance on Raze. It is just impeccable. The moment you thought maybe there's, you know, VLT are probably reaching to one of the plateaus of their comps and ideas, that's when they bring out this double duelist. That's when they pull Lightning Fast on the Raze, which gives a bit more space for Damara to play around his own Neon a bit more. Madeline on the sky was looking super peak in form. This is just an even new revamped VLT, which is looking super better than what they previously had brought on the table.
Of course, they are looking super refined because they are preparing themselves for the qualifiers of the Ascension, because let's be honest, VLT is one of the strong team which can easily make it there. So I think the entire journey of VLT in Split 1 and Split 2 will be to prepare themselves for the upcoming Ascension.
Yes.
But on and on, they're also working on their own mistake, making sure they are rectifying all those mistakes, trying different composition, and every single thing is really working in the favor of VLT.
And you know, I was just checking a bit of a scoreboard as well, because Revenant Esports, after their previous games 2-0 win, have basically propelled themselves to the first spot. VLT on the back of this map win, they've already closed the gap of the round differential which was created. So if they win the next one, yeah, they're definitely going back on the top. But since we're talking about going back to certain positions, let's quickly have a look at what happened. The entire map of Bind, as it all started through Global Esports, giving us a thought, or rather, you know, giving us some hope that they might be on for a good map or steamrolling this map. But it was just able to pull together.
Just a couple of rounds. And Global Esports Academy That too on their own map pick.
One enemy
Obviously raising a lot of questions also now. Okay was performing really good, 14 in 14. But other than that, the entire team was looking off, especially NE2K. If your Raze is not, if your Duelist is not stepping up on the map of Vine,
One enemy remaining.
the chances of you winning on that one are really slim. Because NE2K was 9 and 16.
Sorry, little guy.
He was facing so many difficulties in this one, right? I mean, team not being able to set him up, and also VLT eventually just steamrolling. That's all I'll say. They had all the control of all the major avenues in the entire half. When it swapped, it felt like Global Esports Academy, they were just trying to scratch their own heads and have enough to play around with. And again, lightning fast just finished off them like absolute madman. 11 first kills for VLT. That's also where the difference lies.
But look at the post plant also. Out of 10, the Global Esports Academy was able to get the site only 8 times. And out of 8, only 3 times they were able to convert it. So VLT's retakes were also really fantastic. They were able to deny the site also to the players of Global Esports Academy. But for VLT, it's a fantastic post plant. They were able to convert the site every single time. They got the site control 4 times and they were able to convert 4 times a post plant win rate or percentage of 1. So yes, VLT was steamrolling on the map of Vine. But the problem lies, Scared, is the next map is a map pick for the players of VLT, Lotus.
Exactly, and Global Esports though, they were the team that actually took down Revenant XSpark in the previous engagement on Lotus, but that's about it. When they faced SAQL, they were struggling a lot. One of the main reasons was definitely the duelist in that match that was missed, but at this time around on this map, it was lightning fast. They had absolutely no way of holding this man down because Tamara as well with him, they were just obliterating through that defense and were just destroying their sight holes. 305 ACS on this guy. Clearly showcasing that it does not matter what agent he's playing, he is always overperforming.
Yeah, I do agree, especially in that last moment when the tables had suddenly turned and for a second it looked like the round might go in the favor of Global Esports Academy. Lightning Fast was able to get that 3k in his favor. So yes, he was doing so really good. Where enemy was struggling, Lightning Fast was really stepping up. And being the MVP with 305 ACS, perfect stats being showcased. But from the side of Global Esports Academy, Smoke is going to be the MVP with 14 and 14, 235 ACS. NV2K 9 and 16, Kimojan 9 and 14, Rizit as a Fade was still doing better, 11 and 15, Lil Boy 8 and 14. So the entire team of Global Esports Academy was really struggling.
It all came down to the ideas and what they had to do in those post-plant scenarios. VLT knew that just having that backside control then eventually will help them take that side back again from the hands of Global Esports Academy. The retakes are very easy once you have those backside controls, and that's the main part about the map of Mind. Be it on the A side, be it on the B side. If you've got a couple of avenues to flood in the site from, you are basically almost 80% of the times going to steal that site away. And that is exactly what was shown in those stats. 8 times, yes, Global Esports got the plant down, but 5 out of those 8 times, they could not hold it so that the clock could take enough. It was every time velocity, hopping on the site, stealing it all away, getting the defuse down. So there's the big problem, right? What you're going to do after those plants. That's also one of the main, you could say, forte where you have to push forward. You have to take some more space. You've got to deny some more avenues to your opponent. And on this map, whenever you're playing with a double controller, you know that your Viper is going to go for a lurk. And finding the timings on those lurk is also another aspect where you can basically be either successful or the enemy is just gonna hard counter you. So how you're going to adapt on that scenario also kind of reflects on the result itself. So in all the other segments, or rather in all the mentioned scenarios, it was only VLT constantly taking the win, be it on any front.
And I think so if this continues on the map of Lotus, Global Esports are going to face the same fate unless they change something.
They need to do the same thing which they did against the players of Revenant XSpark, because it's not like Lotus is one of a weak map for the players of Global Esports Academy. All they need is just a little push and the timing and a little bit of the big plays coming out of the box. So yes, Global Esports Academy can get a victory. There is still a little bit of the hope. But on the map of Vine, I think the major problem was the aggression which VLT was bringing in. Because if you notice, every single time VLT, they were pushing the B long, they were pushing the A short, especially Damara. Damara was unstoppable and Global Esports Academy had no answer to it at all.
Yeah, maybe, but maybe some of the answers will be given to us in that next map, which will be up after this short break, so don't go anywhere.
Team, we adapt, we a family from around the world, we are back, you can never take us down, and that's a fact, all we do is improvise and attack. I said I got your back. 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 And I said I got your back. 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 And I said I got your back. I said I got your back. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. I said I got your back. I got your back. हम खड़े से यहीं ऊपर आसमान नीचे जमीन पूरा है अब हमें यकीन बढ़ते रहना आगे और चढ़ते रहना ऊपर साथ मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन खुशी हो या गमी जीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना लड़ते जाना कभी माननी है हार नहीं we work hard and we play hard चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम गंभीर चलो करें मजे I said I got your back and my team, we adapt. We a family from around the world, we are back. You can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. All we do is improvise and adapt.
One enemy remaining.
Sunrise, dreaming left alive. Daylight,
One enemy remaining.
dawn comes as a surprise. I am so hurt, I see heaven's light. Through the chaos, you're still on my mind. When the sky falls down, we'll make it out together. When the world ends here, we'll disappear forever. When the sky when the sky when the sky when the sky I am so hurt, I see heaven's light. Through the chaos, you're still on my mind. When the sky falls down, we'll make it out together. When the world ends here, we'll disappear forever. When the sky falls down, we'll make it out.
Welcome back,
Well,
everyone. You
well.
guys are watching VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025. My name is Shadow. Alongside me is a overexcited, scared yet who is just ready to give his prediction.
What do you mean by that? Ready to give his prediction? Oh my god. First of all, you put me on the pedestal and then you're like, why are you sitting on that pedestal? It's absolutely fine. I think so, ladies and gentlemen. It's still going to be a VLT probably winning the series out just based on how the statistics have been working for that map of Lotus, because the previous map of Bind was an absolutely dominating win for VLT.
It of course was, and that was kind of expected that VLT, they are going to completely annihilate the players of Global Esports Academy, because considering the experience which the players do have of Velocity Gaming, it was bound to happen. And Velocity, up until now, they have been looking undefeatable, at least in the split 1. Maybe in split 2 we can see something different happening, but let's have a look at the map veto. The first map, which was a pick of Global Esports Academy, went in the favor of VLT with a 13-4.
I would not just say that went in favor of, I'd rather say that VLT were able to steal that map away, and that too in a very hefty fashion. But now it's going to be on the map of Lotus, even more crucial for Global Esports to close it out so that they can push on third map, which is probably seemingly difficult, but maybe with this composition that they're bringing of the Omen Viper, they'd probably be able to pull this off. Again, Shadow, this is a Fnatic composition which was made all the way back in 23-24, and eventually that was the time when this composition used to work, but now it's basically like every other team just leaves one player behind to counter those lurking plays of Viper. So it's going to be a very big job on Kibo's shoulders to not just find the timings of the lurk, but rather finish the player off that's playing anti-lurk for the other team and then complete the lurk to help his team out. So there's just so many responsibilities, it's going to become a bit more difficult.
You are talking about Fnatic composition. Yes, I do agree you can bring that composition, but you also need to execute that one. But for me, my favorite has always been Genji's composition on the map of Lotus, when Genji looked completely undefeatable. They owned the map of Lotus. But for now, Global Esports Academy versus Velocity Gaming, coming back to what's happening on our screens. VLT going for that trouble control. Seems like a double stacked up site. Little boy along with MV2K is already there. Two players towards a B, C side, a solo anchor.
Gotta go.
Fast hit. is the key for the players of ELT on this one, and that is exactly what they are doing. The prologue towards a B, trying to create some fate. But in the back of it, the relay ball, the paranoia, a lot of utils being exchanged, and the trades are going in the favor of Lightning Fast. But between that, NV2K finds one, and Tabara goes for the knife towards NV2K.
Nah, man, that's just sheer disrespect from this guy. Ryzen eventually spots Rossi, but the hole looks way too solid to be broken.
One enemy remaining.
Tabara gets one more. It's all pretty much done, to be honest. Smoke is the last man standing in a 1v4 situation. Maybe he can get a couple of more, but not the round. And seems like even that couple of more is going to be denied. The pistol round goes in the favor of VLT. And I have to repeat, pistol has never been a strength for VLT. And despite that, they're winning the pistol round. So that means something is really happening wrong with the players of Global Esports Academy in the defense.
You know what? I think so. Damara agrees with you. Pistol is not probably his strength. That's why he pulled his knife off. It's like, chuck, delete, control, alt, delete, maybe. But on the back of that, now maybe again a hit towards the A side, which is eventually a stack side for Global Esports. So maybe GEA can convert this one if in case VLT are a bit more impatient. So that could eventually provide them a big breathing room.
Should be an easy second round for VLT. The Prowler towards a tree, but it's a stacked up side, 3 players. And sometimes in these eco rounds, stacked up side work in the favor, and NV2K do find that opening frag onto Damara. Maitland gets a trade. VLT needs to be careful because these classics are really powerful in a close range. But SK Rossi with the outlaw. Find with a paranoia, finds one.
One
goes
enemy
in.
remaining.
And Lightning Fast and Ross seals the deal and gets the second round also in their favor.
And also carrying forward the big weaponries from the previous one. Outlaw, Guardian, Phantom. The read was right by Global Esports Academy, but even after that, only Envy was able to find something with that classic right click, which was quickly traded by Madeline on the other side. So, and I do like the idea, though, that Smoke is currently playing for that anti-lurk place. I understand that maybe someone might push into those awkward angles, but at the same time, that means that the team is eventually lacking a member when it comes to that retake. That's how comfortable they are. Bonds from VLT. Global Esports Academy took the space on Rubble by 24 members. And VLT, holy smokes, they're just running it all the way down to all the other parts of the map.
Yeah, they've got the entire map control, the entire B site, that C-Link, waterfall control, everything is under the control of VLT. Damara's position already compromised. I'm out of here. And they're pushing the C-mount as well. What is happening to the players of VLT?
I'll find you.
This level of aggression,
Confidence.
present, confidence and aggression both combined.
Oh my god.
Few trades are going in the favor of Global Esports Academy, but is that enough to seal the deal? Prison gets one more onto SK Rossi.
Last player standing.
Russ being the last man, but I don't think there is enough time left to go for the defuse.
Yeah, there isn't. They just spent out so much time in just clearing out those spaces, clearing out those angles, and it's again kudos to VLT for pushing all of those avenues.
I'm great.
Global Esports Academy, I think so it's about time that they pull out their first timeout. Maybe if not in this round, after this one. Because this has definitely not been the type of start that they wanted. And if not now, I think so it's just gonna snowball into VLT with uncontrollable economy, and it's already an attacking operator, Shadow, in the hands of SK Rossi.
Now we wait.
If one more round goes in similar fashion to them, I think so their economy is gonna bloom out of control.
Scared. Don't you think Velocity at this point they're just having a fun? A good reveal though.
Wow.
At this point, all the players have been revealed in that taunt. Damara gets one, Lightning Fast gets one more. The trades are coming back and forth. 3 players remaining from the side of Global Esports Academy. But like I said, don't you think Velocity Gaming, it's not like they have got few strats prepared or anything. They're just pressing W. Reminds me of Paper X.
Away with you.
SK Skirossi getting one
Crispy.
more. A crisp shot from that operator. It's an easy 4th one for
One enemy remaining.
It's done. Rossi. You can't catch a break when this man's got the operator. He's styling over the members of Global Esports Academy. He just knew what Smoker was going to do with that pop flash. Quickly turned around, turned back, just delivered the blow on his head. And the ult economy is just also going to bloom out of control. Madeline can't really do anything. He's got 5 assists. Yes, after that, he's 1-1. Because he's either getting picked off or he's living long enough to see Rossi pick everyone off.
Once again, lighting fast, getting Lil Boy a perfect paranoia. In the back of it, Tamara going aggressive once more. Gets Kibo and gets a trade, but lightning fast. The way lightning fast always has the back of Damara. Every single time Lighting Fast is there to get the trade. Okay, the last man remaining. Russ is going for the plant. Just a Marshall in the hand. Dream to convert the round. Gets the one. Can he get the second? The answer is no. And the 5th one coming for the players of VLT. Yes, I understand Lotus is an attack-oriented map. But
not
5
this
rounds back to back.
Yeah, but not this much. This just seems insane. And finally, we're seeing the timeout by Global Esports Academy. Maybe this time the coach has got something else to say to pull the boys back, to put their confidence back on the same track. Maybe they can this time bring in that operator as well. Some of the ultimates are also about to come online, like the Steel Garden, Ryzen's Nightfall as well. 4 of them already activated for VLT. And I just love how VLT are doing that anti-stratting Shadow, because I'm pretty sure that the coach is going to tell them not to repeat the same thing in 2 different rounds. They pushed out in 1 round, that's round number 4, right? It got a bit close, but it was Rossi with the individuals getting that 3k. And in the next round, Global Esports do the exact same thing. VLT just held on for 3 extra seconds in the A lobby. Rossi, because he's got the Rendezvous, basically a jail-free card, went in for the aggressive peek, tried to take an early shot, could not, TP's back out. They just wait, and as soon as they heard Lil Boy TP on top of rubble, they quickly go for the re-clear, they take Lil Boy down. Now they know that the couple of players are probably towards the breakable door, and as quickly as they pick Lil Boy off, immediately Damara sends out a relay bolt to catch both of them. That's just a solid anti-stratting, man. That's a solid counter.
I agree to that, but just...
Here.
His operator was enough to deal with Eskirossi. Damara answers back by getting Lil Boy. The showstopper of FNV gets Damara. Lightning Fast gets a trade. Every single time Lightning Fast is there to get the bring them down. That's one of the strengths of this team.
There we go.
Finally,
the pivot.
a pivot comes towards the B side. The dark cover is already there. Stop the plus of Global Esports Academy.
Spike planted.
Russ will go for the plant. And for post plant also, they've got too many utils. They've got the fault line, they've got the flashes, they've got the prowler.
Not ready yet.
Too many utils to work around with and get the 6th one. But it's all about the timings now, Scared.
They've just got so much leeway, so much room to work with. Smokey catches one, but can they catch more? I don't think so. It's all down to Ryzen now.
1v2 in front of him, and both the players swings out at the same time. A double swing, and Russ gets a frag.
Keep getting
6th
done like
one
that,
for the
and
players of
this job is
VLT.
done.
Global Esports Academy, once again, the economy is shattered, completely broken. They're stuck in that economical dead cycle now. Although they have got the Nightfall and the Steel Garden. But converting a round seems to be a far-fetched hope for Global Esports Academy at this point now.
My question is, can they avoid a 13-0? with the momentum where VLT is running. And guess what? They sold the operator, their outlaw is enough. Because they know that the economy on the other side is good.
That's a good spot.
Once again, the
Alright,
aggressive. Yeah.
Yeah, he's W King.
Here we go. The entire team of Velocity is WK now. Not just Damara.
Down A.
The reason Damara gets the confidence to do such sort of praise is because he knows his team is there to provide all the backline support.
One enemy remaining.
Smokey gets one. Lightning Faster is going to answer back. Smokey, the last man remaining. A good equal. Good damage towards the side of BLT though. It was a safe round for the players of Global Esports Academy, but despite that, Global Esports Academy was able to drop 3 weaponries of BLT. Finally, Rossi is going for the plant.
Spike planted.
Unless Smokey isolates those fight, there is no
I would
chance. But
apologize
Rossi
to
is
them,
completely
but
going to
alas,
try that little
no
hoop
death.
also. And the 7th one, a complete domination from BLT.
What a snappy player Damara is. Not just catching one, but rather two. And on the back of it, it's just the rest of the team following up on the frontliners. Rossi still wants to carry forward the outlaw in this round. I think so. He should probably throw it away. But there's the thing, right? You can actually use outlaw on Chamber. Chamber is one of those few agents on which outlaw is just nasty good. Why? Because you can land in the first shot and then quickly can swap to your headhunter, send the second shot down on their body. That's enough. And it's still pretty fast as compared to, you know, reloading the operator. That's the second time out of Global Esports in under 7 rounds. That's a big, big blow.
And also shows the pressure.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure. They've got 4 ultimates online, but they still can't seem to have a room to cycle them properly.
And lack of confidence as well. Because when you lose back-to-back 7 rounds, despite having the bye, despite having those ultimates, nothing is really working in your favor. It does affect the mental of the players as well. I wonder what the coach has
You want to
really
play?
guided
Let's
the players
play.
of Global Esports Academy that they can convert the first one, but I really hope they do. Rossi playing on that Tode force, but NB2K from the A-drop trying to do something with those utils. A good reveal though. Good information and lightning fast with it. Shorty gets one. Smokey is going to answer back, but Damara also with the shorty finds Smokey. BLT, they're just having a ridiculously good time on this map. Lightning fast with a shorty. Is this a shorty round for the players of BLT at this point? Everyone is just playing with a shorty.
Yeah,
What is happening, Scared? Please explain it to me.
There's nothing to explain now. They're just enjoying it. They know they can close in the gap. They don't care about anything else. They're 7-0 up, Shadow. If not now, then when can they eventually have some fun with the shorties? This is just nasty. But also bringing in some good utilities into the mix. Probably Russ is the only serious guy in this roster right now. Yeah, it's done. They're gonna save those weaponries. Can't really do anything. Don't have got any time though, but
one enemy remaining.
Will they be allowed to save their weaponry?
I don't think so. They're gonna go in for the chase. Damara, come on, go, go, go. Try to find something. Yeah, they know his position. Do they? Do they?
Yes, I do.
3 seconds.
Yes.
1. All right.
Oh. Weaponry saved.
I'm out of here.
Round lost. But with a shorty? I mean, everyone had those rifles in their hands. And despite that, the entire team of VALT, Velocity, was playing with a shorty. And on the top of it, they were getting the value also out of it. Lighting fast, Damara.
One enemy remaining.
Go. This is an utter disrespect also. Global Esports Academy once again pushed to a save round. Not having
Thorns
any
activated.
threats, just few stingers and a judge and a rifle. Resin. That Needs to be a bit cautious. Finds one. A great opening for Global Esports Academy. But Madeline gets a trade onto Rizin. Lightning Fast gets one more towards the tree. The tree control has been established. So many avenues has been cleared. From the A side, Madeline gets NV2K. It's only 2 players remaining.
Spike down A.
Imogen, who is playing inside the site. Boy, can be that game changer.
Last
But
player
I
standing.
aware that someone is there, and he lands a perfect operator shot. Kibo gets one, but still a 1v2. Still doable, still possible, because Lightning Fast is down to 5 HP.
Planted.
They're gonna play it together. No, man, come on. To be honest, like,
going up.
both of them pull out their own operators, but it's fine. Just holding it down, long rotation. I don't think so. Kibo's got it. Plus a stinger in the hand. Yeah, it's a dream.
9-0. Are we heading for a 13-0?
I've already said it before, Shadow. I think so. Global Esports Academy are probably going to try and avoid that 13-0 right now. VLT just are thrashing them. The last record of them I remember on this map was a 13-1 against SAQL. Velocity have taken it a challenge to probably have the most 13-0s in this tournament. Go away. That's the only goal. Checked behind that tree though, but still Smoker will fall and Lightning Fast just pushes it out forward like a maniac. Doesn't even matter. Catches 2 A side again, empty. He's got the operator in his own hand. And rest of the players of Global Esports now going towards B. Because that's what Russ was calling. As soon as the fight on A broke out, he just gave the call for team to quickly rush B through the connector. And right now, they're just doubled up there.
The horn goes in, and Rizin finds one. Maybe this can be that first round for the players of Global Esports Academy now. Evo has got his own Viper's Pit. And for now, VLT, they have not been able to have any sort of a side control. The spike has not been planted. Going for a pivot towards the C. The Viper's Pit is already there. Finally, Russ do
30
realize
seconds left.
the pit is there. Now, as long as the pit is there is no chance.
Poison's off.
But wait a minute, they're pushing the pit. And Kibo answers back. Shuts Eskirosi down, leaving Russ all by himself.
Yeah, and
10
there's
seconds
also
left.
Ryzen right in front of him. Sends out the C's, low HP, 4 more seconds to go for the plant. No time, and that's the first round for Global Esports Academy. Phenomenal. Finally, they catch a break, they catch a sigh of relief. It's not going to be a 13-0. But do they have enough to maybe pull themselves back in this map?
I don't think so.
Need 2 more rounds and then maybe hopeful.
Still a 9-3, you can only convert in your favor if you get the pistol and the bonus also of the second half. Only then it is possible.
I noticed one thing, Shadow. Every single time, for at least 3 to 4 rounds, even though the Razormine is being used in tree, Lightning Fast is using a shrouded step to dodge all of that and finish out the player who's in tree.
He is just one step ahead. Just like
What
the
a
Mara.
range.
Just like the Mara. The judge in that range, getting the perfect
down,
value
B.
as Kirosi with
Last
the operator
player
gets one,
standing.
Russ also gets one. Smoke being the last man from the
Spike
side of Global
planted.
Esports Academy. Not much he can do. A 1v4.
Irrelevant.
Again, the shorty he gets the Mara and Russ is going to get the trade. A second. It looked like he can bring something
Last
on the
round
table.
before the
but
switch.
Seems like no. It's already done. The 10th round for the players of ELT. And once again,
One more op. Let's go. One more op. Or rather, 2 more ops. They've got the economy for that.
You lose.
they can pull that off.
Irrelevant.
Just No, I don't really see any way for them to make that massive comeback. They don't even have the economy. Just a hero rifle right now in the hands of. Yes, okay. Not exactly the hero. Oh, they're taking the orb. Rossi, alright. That is best. Rossi takes them down and support of Kibo. Will eventually catch both of them.
The second one coming for Global Esports Academy now. A good decision to push the B main and a perfect value. Now it's only Russ and Lightning Fast remaining in a 2v5 situation. Russ all the way towards the C side should be an easy plant. But just waiting for Lightning Fast maybe. Fast has got his own from the shadows. So I don't see much of a problem. The Dark Cover already towards the C main. Lightning Fast getting all the information. Finally has the info on the plus of Global Esports Academy. Russ waiting with his util. The aftershock goes in. The paranoia has been dodged completely. And finally Lightning Fast gets one. Risen gets a trade. The entire pressure is on Russ. But not anymore. Smokey will shut him down and there is enough time to go for the defusal as well. The second round for Global Esports Academy, but a 10-2 first half. Do you think Global Esports Academy can pull something out of the box in the second half?
Nah, I don't think so. I think so. It's way too optimistic now to think about that. Though I'd really want to see that happen. But it just feels out of reach right now. Because it's not even about any kind of strategy at this point. It's more about that confidence and the ability to just keep that momentum and run through with it. Global Esports took 9 rounds to understand that. Then in the 10th one, they were able to change things up a bit. And that too because VLT are just now doing that W key gaming and not looking left, right and center. They just want to push forward. Look at that. Even on their defense, pushing out Seam Mount directly. At least there's discipline this time around.
The confidence which VLT is having at this point. Okay, you need to be very extremely careful. And look at the proactiveness. The entirety of VLT did push the C mount and they realized no one is coming for the C hit and they went all the way towards the B side. For now, Global Esports Academy, a good plan. Because even SK Rossi has moved all the way towards the back of the side. Entire team of Global Esports Academy, but Rossi getting 2 of his own with that headhunter. A good
He was
blow.
paranoid.
Look at Maitland!
One enemy remaining.
He did. Quick break. We did look at Medellin.
That crunch!
I mean, let's be honest, that was actually quite funny. That's why everyone is laughing on him right now. Medellin's face is hidden behind his monitor and he's just trying to maybe dodge everything that's being thrown at him. It was actually funny. But it's fine. It does not even matter, you know. They're just having a lot of fun right now. But maybe not Global Esports Academy. All stingers on the board. Maybe a fast hit this time towards somewhere. But they're still going for a wide sprint play. 2-2 and 1. No control over any of the extremity. That's a good TP by Lil Boy inside the smoke though. But it's
Rossi with that outlaw. Once again towards the C side. Global Esports Academy. Let's show kids their presence. But mid lane once again.
Down A.
Good for only 1 this time though. But at least the information has been passed on.
How did he manage to sneak through the smoke when Kibo was already there? I mean, Kibo went. That's the timing Madeline took. That is the god of all timing.
No, the second one has been denied. Kibo gets a trade. Free situation for Global Esports Academy. Kibo waiting for the plant, but seems like the plant has been denied as Gamara gets one. The perfect paranoia. And was he going for the knife?
I'm out of here.
Yeah, the man wanted to just go for the knife, but little boy, a bit too presumptuous over there, was ready with the spray down. Even after that, Damara just swapped the weaponries off the floor and still landed the shot. This is just a circus now. But what a way for VLT to play. This is crazy.
It certainly is. Once again, he thought Medlin is pulling something really out of the box, but Tamara at this point, for a second, it looked like he's going to knife him. A good reveal. A good reveal, and Tamara getting 2 on.
Found one.
Lighting fast with 1.
It's done. It's a meat grinder now. Down to the last 2 players with a Spectre and a Stinger. Nah, I don't think they've got it.
One enemy remaining.
Evo and Risen getting 2 more cross back by getting gone. And Maidland shuts down any hope which Global Esports had for getting one more round in their favor. Easy victory for Velocity Gaming.
Nah, no way, Damara.
Damara.
No way. Hey, you did not do that on camera, my man. Jeez, what a map for VLT. I thought that it's going to be dominating, but not in this manner. They just destroyed Global Esports Academy on this one, and I'm pretty sure that after this, Global Esports Academy are going to stop picking Lotus up, or maybe they're going to change their composition up on this map. There's got to be some kind of adjustment, because 13-1, now 13-2, 13-3. These are not the score lines you'd expect from this team, specifically players of this caliber. It's not like these are new players, right? It's not like they're rookie players. They have been in the professional scene for such a long time. Over the past 2, maybe 3 years, they have been constantly playing professionally. And even after all of that, if this is what we are getting, you know that there's a big problem in terms of the fundamentals itself, right? But also, you know, I think so I'm going to still cut them some slack by mentioning that BLT is a league itself, not the team itself, but the players who are playing on this roster per se. Lightning Fast, SK Rossi, Russ, all of them have been on that international stage. So I think so that is making a big difference.
Of course, they have the international experience, and experience do always matter the most. Like you said, Global Esports Academy, they are the experienced players also. It's not like they don't have the skills. It's just that a bad day, and sometimes the opponent is way more experienced than you. It's not the skill difference, it's just the experience difference. Here, that comes into the picture, but I'm sure Global Esports Academy, they're going to go back to the drawing board and figure out what really happened wrong. Because, let's be honest, kid, Lotus is one of the strongest map for the players of VLT. Up until now, I don't see anyone who can defeat the players of Velocity on the map of Lotus.
One enemy remaining.
To be honest, I think so there's, apart from Abyss, I think so on every other map, VLT is just a dominating force. It's literally a force to be reckoned with. Can't really fight against these players when they're mechanically so good. The coordination is just on point. The utility is insane. What else do you need apart from all of that? Shorty shots? Yeah, there we go.
One enemy remaining.
Everything was there. I'm sure Global Esports Academy, they are going to recover from whatever happened on this map. And they're going to come back much stronger. Trying whatever Global Esports Academy was trying, BLT always had an answer to it. After a few rounds, especially in the second half, and maybe before the second half, after 6 rounds were over, BLT, they were on a different level of confidence.
One enemy remaining.
Not shying away, not rethinking, just pressing the W, and that was a complete W gaming from the side of VLT, if I have to be honest.
Oh my god, never did I think I'd see the post plants win rate percentage as NAN. This is just madness. Could not even get the spike down once. Global Esports Academy, they were on a struggling phase.
VLT on the other side. 10 first skills. In terms of first skills, you could still see Global Esports Academy getting some success. Even if it's half the success, but at least they were getting something. But again, in terms of those retakes, those site holds, that's a big sign of concern, a big red flag for the side of Global Esports Academy. So, you know what? Nothing much to look on those stats. The MVP of the previous map, again, lightning fast, 350 ACS. That's going to boost his stats a lot in terms of all of those head-to-heads, which we'll probably see in the next week. But again, crispy as ever, this guy, regardless of the role, be it on the Raze, be it on the Omen, he just always delivers.
Of course, he always delivers, and I'll repeat it once again that the reason the Mara is able to go so aggressive and he's able to play on the forefront is only and only because Lightning Fast has got the back of the Mara every single time. He's there always. Being the MVP now with 350 ACS, the Mara 17 and 12, mid lane 5 and 9, but the assists were too many. Even Russ also was providing a lot of information. The fourth line plays were always there. So much being invested from the side of Russ as well. But towards the side of Global Esports Academy, Kibo being the MVP with 11 and 12, Vice 9 and 14, Lil Boy 7 and 11. Envy, he really had to step up. But I want to point a fun fact to you. Global Esports Academy, they had 5 first kills, but out of 5, 3 are by Envy himself.
Yeah, I mean, he is doing the job of a duelist. He is opening things up for his team, eventually trying to set them up for success, but it's all the rest of the players as well who need to step up, who need to, you could just go toe-to-toe against the players of VLT, right? Because every single time there cannot be the same excuse where, alright, VLT has got a lot of experience in certain scenarios. Experience only gets you so much. Mechanical skills are also a big driving force in terms of how you can eventually perform in the map. But all in all, it still is VLT's strain that is unstoppable. There just does not seem to be anyone who can eventually push some breaks onto them. SAQL was the only team who we saw put a stop onto their win streak by stealing away a map of Abyss, which was in a very dominating fashion, by the way. So it's not like VLT are untouchable, right? They still are mortals. It just takes a very different kind of beast to eventually put them out. And I think so. All the teams who are in this split one, they have got it. There's a reason why they're here. They're super solid, right? The core is nice. It just comes down to fundamentals of playing certain maps. And I think so that's where there are certain kind of troubles that they come across. But slowly and steadily, I'm pretty sure they're going to fix that.
Or Raw Fuel from the same team, from Aziz's team, XSpark.
Race player, I have to say, at least in the Indian circuit.
Who are you going to give the best Euro to?
Fritz.
My feed is not stuck. I'm literally giving you this look right now.
I don't care. Fritz is one of the best Yuri player I have seen.
Get out of here.
After that,
I'm probably gonna give it to either Miz or Makaveli. Both of them have played out of their minds.
I did say Miz.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. So I think so. Miz is still one of those players who was pretty top on that Euro. But there's one interesting fact that I noticed, right, in terms of those first kills. Aziz is on 48. NV2K is on 40. He is doing his job as the entry. He's taking those fights. He's winning those fights too. It's again, it comes down to the follow-up of the team to basically play together and push through, which is just not happening.
I agree, which is not this is not happening, but I'm sure all these things will be rectified very soon. Let's cut some slack to the players of Global Esports Academy because it's a new roster. The players are still trying to gel up together, and build some synergy. They do lack the experience, but they have the skills. That's where they are here. They have qualified from the qualifiers. It's just take 1 or 2 tournaments, and maybe Global Esports Academy can also be one of the top lineup in the country, maybe in the entire South Asian region or as well. There's still a possibility. It's just a journey which they have started, and everyone struggles at the start of the journey. I'm sure next time, every team which is on the struggling side in the BCS is split 1. Whenever we are going to witness them next time, they'll be much stronger.
No, it's not going to be long, right? It's next week itself.
Yeah.
After just this small festive break, we're going to be resuming matches after that, right? Everyone needs, and I think so. This break is actually going to help a lot out to the teams who are on the bottom of the leaderboard than the ones who are in the middle or maybe on the top, just because they can now think back, reset, collect all of their thoughts again, basically do the WOD reviews on how the other teams were playing. We've got a lot of research material now, what maps they like to play, what maps they don't like to play. Everything is available to them. And in terms of all of those WOD reviews, they'll be able to find those openings, maybe, set some things in correct motion, which were not really happening till now. But you know what? Something that's happening really well is the interview. So we're going to quickly send it down to the Hindi desk for that.
The interview and we didn't know. But again, Golu. भाई क्या कर रहे हो
हमें तो
आप?
चाहिए था, मतलब हम तो तुम्हारा ही नाम ले रहे थे लाइटनिंग का. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल वेलकम सर, कैसे हैं आप?
थैंक यू आई एम गुड.
ये रेज कैसे पिक हुआ है आज? मेरे को वो जानना सबसे पहले. बाइंड पे रेज आउट ऑफ द सडन, रेज नहीं ऑन?
We practiced a little bit. We thought there's no point practicing a lot of setups, so we just pick a double duelist and just run at whoever we are playing against. So वही हुआ. I mean jet on bind doesn't make sense a lot, so we thought just go with race.
ये दोनों मैचअप के अंदर 1 सेकंड के लिए भी डिड यू फील लिटिल वल्नरेबल कि भाई यस ये क्या कर रहे हैं, ये तो हमने सोचा नहीं था ऐसा?
Not really. We had the reads. Our IGLs are perfect. Like Russ and Madeline, they are very good at reading the game. So it just went good. Like we know everything what's going on. Yeah.
On the map of Lotus, वो A side पे 10 राउंड लगातार नियॉन वॉल, जस्ट डाइव इन, कांस्टेंट रीहिटिंग A, लाइक वो एक गेम प्लान का पार्ट है या फिर इट वाज के ग्लोबल ई स्पोर्ट्स एकेडमी काउंटर नहीं कर पा रही है तो ए ही चलते रहते पूरे गेम में?
It was that Global Esports Academy had no counter for A, so it's like if they cannot take A from us, why would we go somewhere else? So we just went A.
मतलब ऐसा क्या गलत कर रहे थे वो इस साइड पे जो आप बार-बार अब्यूज कर पा रहे थे लाइटनिंग?
They didn't have good setups to hold A, neither to take A main control, like the A lobby, A rubble, whatever it's called, control. They had nothing. It's like in the side they had no crossfires or anything. So we took the advantage of it basically.
ऐसी कोई टीम अभी हमारी इस लीग में जिसका आप इंतजार कर रहे हैं?
Definitely we are waiting for RNT, of course. But it's like it's good that इतना टाइम हम लोग खेल के आए, so it's a break now for some days and then we face the bigger teams again. ऐसा.
Thank you so much, Lighting, and it was really amazing to see you play with the team. Everybody played best. Send our regards. Thank you so much for joining for the interview, man. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, that was Lightning Fast, always so humble and always so crisp and clear with his answers, but scared yet. What do you have to say about the interview?
To be honest, it's not just him who's waiting for Revenant XSpark, it's also us waiting for that heavenly matchup between RNTX as well as VLT right now, because that basically determines who's going to top that table, who's going to grab those 60 points. And since we're on that topic, let's quickly have a look at the overall standings itself and see which team currently holds that. And it's again VLT Shadow with a massive round difference of 52.
52 is where VLT is and 37 is where Revenant XSpark is. They both have played 4 matches and out of 4 they have lost none at all. Map difference is going to be 7 for both of them, but Global Esports Academy at -42.
That record is probably right now even worse than Asterisk and Aura, but the point is that they haven't really played a lot of those matches. Aura have only played 2, Asterisk only 3. So as much as you could say that, yeah, there's still certain hope left for these two teams on the bottom, because everyone else have apparently played out almost all of their matches, at least for the first 4 months.
Well, that's just for week 1, ladies and gentlemen. Week 2 is going to begin from 15th of March. That's Saturday. And this is how the schedule's looking like. We're going to kick things off with Reckoning up against VLT. Another great match. And then 2 of the teams who are on the bottom of the table to finally kick things off and set their wins in motion. And slowly and steadily, that's how. Let's quickly search where is Revenant Esports. All right, that's going to be on 16th March. Now, that's something I'm also looking forward to a lot.
Everyone is looking forward to that particular match, as Lightning Fast also said. But then next week is going to kick off with 2 bottom teams, Aura and Asterisk, and I think an important match for both of them to propel themselves in the overall leaderboard as well, because they both are really struggling. They haven't got a single win. So the next week, at the very start, someone is going to get their first victory.
I'm pretty hopeful for that as well. I really want to see which one of them will eventually kick things off. All the matches are going to be super crucial for all of these teams, and specifically for teams like Orangutan, for teams like S8UL as well, who I thought maybe are going to be a bit more higher in this leaderboard. But S8UL again struggling on that end, could not close things out against Revenant XSpark. Tough matchup. Global Esports, they will also have to work around their mentality a little bit as well to eventually put a break onto these losing streaks and eventually kick things off, set things in proper motion, because the only teams that they have won right now are probably Asterisk, right? And maybe when they're going to play up against Aura, that matchup is going to be important for both of them. So it comes down to who can quickly reset, adapt and move forward.
And the matchup you are talking about, Velocity Gaming and Revenant XSpark, that matchup is also just 5 days away. Soon we are going to witness Velocity versus Revenant XSpark as well. And what if they both decides to ban the map of Lotus? I know the possibilities are very less, almost negligible. But still, what if they both decide not to play on the map of Lotus?
I'm down for something else. Show me a fracture, show me a split. It's been a while. Show me a pearl. It's going to be super fun. But you know what? All of that fun for the next week, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be it from me, Skated. Alongside me, Shadow. We also had Aladdin joining us for the English desk too. And again, Spartus also, he kind of showcased his face back yesterday itself. Some fun matches out there. Good win streaks. Some certain hiccups. Maybe some hurdles which these teams will cross. But the action is going to kick off from 15th of March after the festive season. Happy Holi, everyone. And for now, good night.
From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना, आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना, ये भारतीय भाषा, फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना, 'cause I am the Raja, 'cause I am the Raja. What do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick. I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've won about traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसे मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कब्र मैंने खोदी. क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरियां. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way or leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for.